And we're live. Still trying to figure out this goddamn thing. Oh, that looks a little bit better. I want to see if I can get the overlay here working properly. No promises on that, but I'll do my best. Otherwise, we got the YouTube chat. That's more than enough. Again, this is a members only stream, or at least it's a public stream, but members only can participate in the live chat. Shout out to anybody that's already a member. Again, I'm really looking forward to these watch parties as well. One thing that I want to try to fix, actually, I got a lot of glare on the screen that I'm watching on because of my studio lights here, so I want to try something. If you guys give me 1 sec here. Let me see. It's not too dark. This should be fine. You guys can still see your boy. That's the main thing here. And it's really looking like that the live chat feature there with the overlay is not working. So I'm gonna just go to. I guess this screen would be the best. Actually, let me try to push the light more so to face the back. Give me 1 sec. All right, that looks a little better. At least the background is lit up a little bit more. Not as much glare on the TV that I'm watching on here. All right, boys. It looks like the first fight's not going to start until the top of the hour. So we got about 20 minutes until the fights actually kick off here. Really looking forward to this card finally taking place. I'm just trying to set up my screen here to make it as easy as possible to control everything that I want to control. I think that probably works the best. I should have some sort of like graphic on the bottom that says take part in the live chat by checking out the members only side. Again, $2 a month. I don't feel like that's a whole lot, just to ensure that we're getting the best people chilling in here, especially, got some drinks going too. Shout out to anybody that's popping anything to drink as well. Starting off with my XO flavored Bumbu. I don't know if anybody's a fan of Bumbu, but on ice, I don't have anything softer to drink at the moment, so we're going hard right off the bat. No lock of the night play tonight, so there's not a lot of stress for me in terms of that. So I don't mind just starting off hard from the jump. But for future watch parties, we're definitely going to be starting off with wine, starting off with the seltzer or something like that, and then going from there. But we're starting hard, so I'm going to take it nice and slow. We got 6 hours of fights headed our way. So I'm going to take it nice and easy. I'm not going to get wasted too quickly, get too fucked up before the main card. So we'll try to keep it light before then. Cheers to anybody else enjoying spicy beverage. Ooh. A little bit more, a little bit more sting than I would like for that type of drink. You know, if you guys have tried the regular bamboo, it's not as much of a sting. It's more of a nice, kind of fruity-ish. Like it almost tastes like a banana type flavor. It's a Caribbean rum, so it kind of makes sense. But yeah, I like it. It's interesting that so they're showing the desk right now. Dom wearing his like outside jacket still. Maybe it's a little bit cold in the arena there, but I will say this: if you haven't watched Dominic Cruz, his podcast is solid. You know, I think he's a much better podcaster than he is a commentator. He's still a good commentator. Don't get me wrong, but there are some things that says that are a little bit outlandish. But he was recently on Bobby Lee's podcast on Tiger Belly, and he was amazing. He was, you know, his humor is much more high level than I expected it to be. You know, he even surprised the hosts as well with some of his wit and his banter. So yeah, that's hilarious. I put it on in the background as I was doing something else, and I found myself like constantly just looking at it and just watching it and listening to it. And then I ended up watching like all hour and a half or hour 40 minutes in one sitting, fully invested in it because of him. So, you know, shout out to Dominic Cruz, really looking for other ways to expand his skill set and expand his roles in other places. They do have some good guys on the desk as well. Bisbing, Weidman, Cruz, not a bad trio of guys. Obviously, with that other chick now who's doing things. Should be a fun night of fights. So again, we got 11 fights on the card. 3 fights have fallen out over the last 3 days or the last week or so. Starting off with Nunes and Harrison, that fell through due to a Harrison injury. Then we had Cameron Smotherman fall flat on his face at weigh-ins. And then this morning we had some irregular betting action on the Michael Johnson and Anthony Hernandez fight. Apparently there was 90% of the handle was on Johnson. And we saw the line drop, right? I think Hernandez was about minus 160 earlier in the week. He came down to a pick 'em price. I jumped on that pick 'em price because I thought it was a good way to, you know, take advantage of some line movement there. And then I saw the injury rumors, and then the UFC is like, you know what? We're just going to pull this fight. There is no need for, you know, a Bulgarian situation to happen once again here. So I know there's going to be a lot of people that are going to accuse Hernandez of fixing the fight and all that stuff. The one thing that people have to realize, and, you know, newer fans are not really going to understand this, nor will, you know, the vast majority of people that are tuning into the UFC fights, but almost every fighter goes into a fight injured. Almost every single fighter has some sort of nagging injury. Now, the severity of the injury is always different, right? That's more so a case-by-case issue. But apparently this Hernandez situation was raising enough flags where they're like, all right, let's just cut this fight. I don't know who leaked it or whatever it was, or if there was a fighter within the camp that had some issues. Is what it is. But Hernandez used to be a Factory X guy, but he is no longer a Factory X guy, at least for the last 2 years or so. You know, him, Brandon Royval left Factory X as well. There's a lot of falling out between the head coach and the fighters. I'm not sure exactly what the reasoning is behind it, but yeah, so Hernandez was briefly linked to Factory X for a few years. You know, when he first came into the UFC, he was a part of he was from San Antonio, so he was training out of San Antonio. But yeah, in recent years, he went over to Factory X, built a great rapport and friendship with Mark Montoya and the rest of the coaches there. But then in the last couple of years, there was some issues in terms of I don't know. There was some rumbling going on, that there was some shit talking going on here and there. So that's something to definitely consider. Oh, damn it. The stream we started the news over 2500 kbps. I don't know if that helps. Hold on. This is what I was trying to figure out in my last stream. I'm having some issue here on YouTube saying this stream's current bitrate is higher than the recommended bitrate. We recommend that you use a bitrate of blah blah blah. I've been chat GPTing all this stuff. I hate figuring out the technical stuff. This is what chat GPT is for. I'm currently streaming on YouTube through OBS, and I got this error on YouTube. How do I fix it? Let's see. You guys are witnessing firsthand my troubleshooting skills. Let's see why YouTube is yelling at you. YouTube thinks your stream should be around 2500 kbps, usually because your stream is set as low latency. Mobile friendly, but OBS is pushing 6100 kbps, which is actually totally fine for HD. So either lower OBS's bitrate or tell YouTube you're intentionally streaming higher quality. Keep your quality. Fix it on YouTube Studio. That's what I want to do. Go to YouTube Studio, Content, Live. Click your current stream. Scroll to Stream Settings. Look for the stream latency. Set it to normal latency. Stream latency. Oh, it's already at normal. What the fuck? Set it to normal. Confirm. Okay, yeah, I already know that's good. Let's see. Latency is already set to normal on YouTube. Perfect. That actually narrows this down a lot. If latency is already normal, then this warning is coming from YouTube stream injection profile and not OBS misbehaving. Here's what to do next. The real cause, common plus annoying. YouTube sometimes shout out to my guy Matthew Towler in the chat. Just give me a second here, brother. I'm trying to figure out this issue on on my streaming. I want to make sure the quality is good as possible. So just sit tight and bear with me. The first fight is not for another maybe 12 minutes or so. So no rush in terms of trying to get to the fight. So just give me a second here, brother. See the rate. Manually lower OBS bitrate slightly. This sounds counterintuitive, but it works immediately. All right, let's go to OBS, settings, output, streaming, bitrate set to 4500 kbps. Let's try that. 4500. Rate control, CBR, keyframe rate 2. All right. Okay, let's see how that fixes stuff. This usually clears the warning within 30 to 60 seconds. All right. Let's see how that works. Hopefully it works well. Oh, looks like it's kind of helping a bit. Oh, excellent. It now says excellent, which is good. It went from good to excellent, which is excellent. I think we're on the right track here. Attaboy, what you cooking up there, Matthew? All right, I don't want to go any lower than 4,500. I feel like going lower than that is going to really kill the quality here. You know what? Let's try 2,500. See how that works. I'll put 25 hundo. How much does that help? Looks like it's helping a little bit more. All right, stream health is excellent. That's what I like to hear. Let's see how it looks on YouTube. Nah, it doesn't look too bad. I'll take it. As long as I have no issues on the YouTube side of things, I'm happy. And I think we're good. All right. Audio is good. That's the main thing that I was kind of worried about. Audio looks good, or sounds good. Video looks as good as it does. Let's strap in, boys. I think it's going to be my guy Matthew here. I feel like I got a couple other guys coming in too. Should be a good night. Whew. All right. I feel like I'm going to get hot in this this sweater, so I might end up changing midway through the streams or something like that. With all the lights that I got on and the laptop and all that stuff. I might even open up my window a little bit, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I'll wait for it to get a little bit darker so that the light doesn't seep in as much here. 8 minutes till the first fight. 2 fights on Fight Pass. Then I got to move on over to Sportsnet. And then we got to move on over to pay-per-view. It is weird seeing Travis Barker on the stream here. I know he's a fight fan, though. He was even on Dom's podcast. From what I know, he used to sponsor Dom back in the day when Dom was still fighting. And of course, they're playing Blink-182 in the background. That's pretty cool. Man, I can't wait for these fucking fights to start. I love me some Travis Barker, but let's move the fuck on. I know they got time schedules and all that stuff to fill in, so it is what it is. I will say this again. I'm going to reiterate this throughout the stream, as I'm sure there are some people watching, but not hitting the members only thing and not able to participate. The main thing is just to get the coolest of you guys into the live chat. I know there's so many other live streams that go on. A lot of other free. Most people just do them public and free, but I don't want to worry about fucking just randos jumping in here talking shit, not really, providing much solid insight or solid commentary. So I'd rather just keep this for people that are willing to, chip in and make it count in a sense. So if that's you, hit that join. Again, $2 a month, not bad for at least 3 UFCs a month. Or sorry, 2 UFCs a month. I'll try to do as many as I can, but and maybe even some other events, right? If there's an LFA or something, or if there's PFL, something like that. I don't mind running the live stream for that either. Interesting. Dom's picking Song. Weidman picked O'Malley. Bisping picked O'Malley. I do trust Dom's technical advice over the rest of them, but I kind of think he's off on that. They're going to take Travis Barker's pick too? He's going to obviously pick O'Malley, right? There's no way he picks Song. I kind of muted it, so I'm not sure what it says here. Shout out to my guy, Let's Be Serial, joining up on the live watch party. Slowly going to get some more guys rolling in here. Appreciate the love, my friend. Let's have ourselves a night, have some fun. Cheers if you're having a drink as well. Dom's going with Patty. That makes sense. I'd be surprised if somebody picks Gaethje. It's time. Welcome to 2026 UFC. Yes, sir. I'm going to just go out on a limb here and assume that you're in the States. So you're probably watching this on Paramount, aren't you? I got to keep flip-flopping through some of the channels here. But Fight Pass, these first 2 fights will be on Fight Pass, so I'm happy to hold on to that. My drink is rolled in green. I like it. Me from a couple years ago would probably be on that same wavelength, but I've significantly cut down my my green consumption. I don't mind like the small like THC pens. I'll hit that every now and then, but it doesn't hit me like a ton of bricks like it used to back in the day with using flame. If you want to go that way, it doesn't do what I want it to do as much from back in the day. Matthew saying taking Song is an L take. Yeah. Kind of surprised that Dom went that route. All right, I got to put this sound on a little bit in one of my headphones here. I've always been a big Rogan fan, but my issue in recent years is that it's clear that he doesn't pay as much attention, which kind of sucks. I think my favorite combination is like DC Felder. Like I feel like you got to throw Felder in there. Sanko's not bad either, but yeah, there's got to be others better than Rogan. I know Rogan just brings that like it factor. He's the biggest name in the world right now, so that kind of makes sense. But still, I'm not as much of a fan of him jumping in here. It's Ty Miller, KO or pass. My analysis says otherwise, my friend. I think it's Miller KO, sure, or Fugit moneyline. I really think Fugit has some good underdog value here. Historically, again, his chin is decent. Dulatov is a big power puncher. Michael Morales, big power puncher as well. And we obviously saw Fugue go into deep water with Morales. Miller's a good technical striker, good technical boxer, but I think he might struggle to put Fugue away. And if he does struggle to put him away, that's where Fugue could win some minutes here. He could get into the clinch realm, get into the grappling realm. He's strong. Miller's still young, trying to gain that muscle and that weight. And again, the other narrative, right? Fading super chalky Contender Series debutants against UFC veterans. I know Fuget's not the most successful UFC vet so far, but he does have good level of competition and experience. Matthew's saying nothing against Song. He's a good fighter. He's just an unfavorable matchup. It's just an unfavorable matchup. I absolutely agree with that. That's a proper take. Matthew's saying Rogan is less passionate. His earlier stuff, he was into it. Yeah, he was he was good. I'd say up until like UFC 2, like early UFC 200s. Up until that point, he was valuable, but I don't think he adds as much insight anymore. He just adds star power more than anything. Matthew likes saying, I like DC. I like DC too. I know he could be a little bit comical at times and maybe not as technical, but like I think he knows how to do this job while being entertaining. And I'm fine with his analysis, his commentating skills. I think him and Felder is a good match. Southpaw going to be asking for power shots. It's possible. It's possible. Man, I can't believe we're finally at the point where Paddy Pimblett is main eventing a pay-per-view, fighting for gold. We're finally here, boys. That's crazy. Fugit, Miller, Hockett, Freeman. It's some good fights. Some really good fights sprinkled throughout the entire card. Let's get this going. Come on. No more pay-per-view. Just don't say that. Come on. Especially for us non-US folks. Contender Series and Ultimate Fighter coming as well. Sportsnet, do the right thing. Give us Canadians these pay-per-views as well. Let's be serious, saying I like the confidence Paddy is giving off. He seemed like he's ready to put it all on the table for this. He knows he's getting a really good deal here in terms of the guys he's fighting, when he's fighting them, and he's fighting us on his own timetable. So I really feel for Arman. I know he really fucked up the bag with last year by not making the weigh-ins against Islam Makhachev, blaming it on a back injury, and then headbutting Dan Hooker at the weigh-ins back in December when he fought him. So he's kind of been shooting himself in the foot. I will say this about Sarukian, though. Sarukian is doing his best to give himself more name value. The publicity run that he's on right now with all the content creators and all the videos that he's been putting out, hats off to him. He's doing his job outside of the cage. He's already done his job inside of the cage, and clearly we know in this day and age, that is not enough. But yeah, Sarukian, I hope gets to fight for the title this year. I know Topuria will probably fight the winner of tonight's main event in June or July, and then end of the year, hopefully Sarukian gets a shot to go from there. Matthew's saying, I don't necessarily like Bisping. Sometimes I swear he's watching other fights. Yeah, Bisping is... Like even Dom was talking on Bobby Lee's podcast. Like Bisping gets his feelings hurt a little bit too easily. He's a little bit too, I get when you're in that type of position, you can't really ride the fence, but he's a little bit too overextended on one side when he's on one side. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of his. It is what it is. I could do without him. I don't mind. This card is a banger. It's just a shame they lost Nunes. Yeah, Nunes Harrison was the fight card or the fight I think I was most or second most looking forward to on this entire card. And we're already having some sound issues, unfortunately, for Megan O'Leary. Ah, poor lady. Yeah, this card is absolutely a banger. Swinging at a fan, too. Yeah, true. I totally forgot that Sarukian swung at a fan. Fuck. So, yeah, he continues to shoot himself in the foot, which is really unfortunate. But he is the next best lightweight, right? He should be in this fight, technically. It should be him and Patty. I saw Sarukian on Twitch. He's got money. He's investing in Abu Dhabi property. I think he comes from money. Like, I'm pretty sure his dad is like super wealthy and shit like that. Like, he's been wealthy. Like, he fights because he actually enjoys to fight, right? He fights because he loves to wrestle. He loves to grind. He loves that thrill, I guess, is what he's seeking. So yeah, those guys are the ones that are like, especially if they're really good skill wise, those are the ones to really keep an eye on. The ones that don't really have to fight for money, but just enjoy it so much. Obviously, there's another thing to be said about guys that need to fight for money and they're willing to go places that other guys who have the comfort maybe not willing to go to. But Sarukian clearly wants to be seen as the best fighter. So, yeah. Yeah, he was on Aiden Ross's stream. He was doing a bunch of stuff. The whole thing that he did with MMA Guru as well was hilarious. He's doing his best to make himself likable. And that's the best thing you can do as a UFC fighter, right? Dana says this constantly. And again, maybe it shouldn't be the way that you approach it from a business aspect if you want to be like moral and have good ethics and all that stuff. But like the UFC provides a platform for these fighters. And then it's kind of on the fighters to go out there and make the rest of their money other ways as well. Whether they completely, make it to a championship level and then the UFC pushes them a little bit more, giving them more opportunities. But if you become a UFC fighter, like some chicks have done this already, right? There's Hannah Goldie out there, Paige Van Zandt, obviously another one. Chicks mainly revert to like the OnlyFans type of thing, which is unfortunate. They revert to OnlyFans. They already have enough of a hardcore following from mixed martial arts that a lot of those guys are going to jump over and give them money, and that's why they're doing so well over there. But for the male fighters, like they got to find other avenues, whether it's Twitch, whether it's, I guess Twitch is really the only other thing, podcasting, whatever it is. They got to find a way to monetize their career and monetize the platform that they're on with the UFC. It's unfortunate they can't get sponsors in the cage and all that stuff. It's unfortunate they can't really shout out sponsors in the cage after the fight. But it's what they do outside of the cage. Like they can use the title of UFC fighter to help push them. So that's what Sarukian seems to be doing here. Swinging at a fan. He was riding in his fancy car with a chauffeur. Yeah, he is well off from everything I know. He even did this thing, I think, yesterday where he like gifted a fan a full year subscription to, or not subscription, but a full year to Syndicate MMA so he can actually train. He's a fighter that can't afford training pretty much, and he just paid for a full year. He trains out of Syndicate whenever he's in Vegas as well. Yeah. Again, credit to him for doing as much as he can outside of the cage to try to get that recognition. Also, I realized that DraftKings is no longer the sponsor for the UFC. Looks like Bet365 ponied up a good chunk of money to get that main broadcast sponsorship. Would you have taken the chance to wrestle Armin like Rue? No, fuck no. Like I am in the process of getting back into like proper shape. I've dropped maybe 20 pounds over the last year and a half. But I still got a long ways to go to get to where I really want to be. Maybe when I'm in that type of shape and I'm not worried about my lower back giving out on me, I'd be down to have that. But Armand's huge. Well, much bigger than me. I'm only like 5'5", 5'6", and I think he's closer to my size, but he is jacked and yoked beyond belief. So, nah, I probably would not have taken the chance to wrestle Armand. Guru's there's always been those jokes about Guru being like he's wheelchair bound, or he's just been this fat sleuth or something like that. But that guy is like legitimately jacked, and I'm sure a lot of it has to do with him getting in shape ever since he's gotten the financial freedom that this YouTube content creation has given him. But good for him to get in shape the way that he has, and he seemed quite strong. But yeah, I wouldn't do any type of physical thing like that until I feel in much better shape myself. So we're on the road, guys. We're on the road. All right. Whew, it is fun to finally have some fight. It's so weird seeing the Bet365 logo. All right, small shot on Fugit here. Let's see how that pans out for us. There's a lot of like dogs on this card that I felt, I may have picked against them, but I felt like they have enough value to at least warrant a shot. And Fugit is one of them. Oh, wow. Bruce Buffer starting off on the wrong foot, announcing Fugit as Miller and Miller as Fugit. I completely missed that because I was talking over all of it. But here we go. Ooh, straight cross down the pipe from Miller. Fugit's got to be a little bit more defensively sound. Engage in the clinch sooner than later. Yeah, let's be serial. Like Namajunas is another one. Freeman is another one. Fugit is one of them as well. They might not get over the line, but if one of those three ends up coming through, that's still a little bit of profit there. So here's hoping all three come through. Fingers crossed that two of them come through, and at worst, at least one of them should come through. It's a good call from Joe. Joe saying that Fugit should continue to rip the body shots with the legs, and even if it hits the arm of Miller, at least that kind of maybe takes a little bit of the sting off the power shot of Miller. It seems like the body kicks is a big spot for Fugit here. I would hope to see him kind of engage in the clinch a little bit more. If he uses strength some more to try to wear on Miller, that could be a little bit more effective. He got hit with the big shot there. Good idea to tie up. This like that dirty work there in the clinch is what I like from Fugit. I want to see him continue to utilize that. But he's got to stay away from that right cross as much as he can, or at least roll with it. I like the body work. Yeah, a lot of the kicks is doing a lot of good work for Fugit. Oh, he ate some big shots there from Miller, though. Now he's backing up a bit. Fugit's trying to back up a bit. He's definitely feeling a lot of those shots. I'm hoping that he can at least, muster up the confidence to work through some of it again. Miller is a very crisp striker. Yeah. He has a boxing background. Ooh, good combination for Miller there. I want to see Fugit tie up a little more. Like I was kind of hoping that he would either shoot for takedowns, mix it up in the clinch. Don't let Miller get comfortable out at this range and this space. I like the body kicks. Seems to be doing a little bit of damage on Miller. But obviously those shots to the head from Miller are going to count for way more on the scorecards. And Miller's only 25. That's another aspect to take into consideration. The kid's still quite young. Fugit's getting his licks in, but it's clear that Miller is the one landing. Ooh, nasty elbow. Oh, big spinning back elbow from Fugit. That seemed to rattle Miller a little bit. Did he cut him? Ooh, big shots there from Fugit. Gaining some steam. Oh, yeah, he did cut the forehead of Miller. That could help him score. Miller's trying to get back into it here. But that was a big shot from Miller. Drops Fugit. Ooh, this might be over. You got 26 seconds. Oh, Fugit's eyes busted up. He's got to go for a takedown. He can't be standing there. Takedown. What are you doing, dude? Or even clinch him. You got 15 seconds. Ooh, he's taking too many shots here. He might make it to the end of the round, maybe. Oh, he went down. Oh, fight stopped. That sucks. Wow, that was crazy. Fugit's decision making, man. Like, why are you throwing against a guy that has you rocked and, leaving yourself susceptible to getting hit like that? So, yeah, good win for Miller. Faced a tad bit of adversity there, but managed to pass it. Do you look minus 400? Maybe, yeah. Besides getting caught with that spinning back elbow, looked good. I'm surprised that Fugit was, let's be serious, saying he was dead in round 2. He was probably going to go down in round 2 for sure. Yeah, Miller's nasty, man. Miller is fucking nasty. I have a feeling he's going to continue to get overvalued, though. And it's going to be an opponent-by-opponent basis kind of thing with him. But yeah, he's a nasty striker. Absolutely nasty striker. I'd love to see a close-up of that cut on his forehead. Like, is it in the hairline or on the forehead itself? Looks like it's more so in the hairline there. Right on the hairline. Good for Miller, man. Let's be serious, saying sorry, but that was always play. That was the way he was gonna win, if he was gonna win, right? I didn't believe that he'd have I think the more so, like, it was like the death by 1,000 cuts approach. I didn't think he had the one shot power like the way that Dulatov put Fugit away, but just landing as cleanly and as often as he did, that seemed to be the spot. Good call there. Let's be serious. Yeah, that was a good stoppage. He was eating too many shots at the end there. I feel bad for Fugit, man. I think he's better than his UFC run has kind of made him seem. But, yeah, he's been going up against the toughest guys. Mike Malott, Michael Morales, Islam Dulatov. Now Miller, who has still a lot of time to grow still. Fuck. Good win for Miller. The quick stoppage here. So he was hurt from that spinning back elbow, he says. Boom. "25 years old, man. The kid's still young." Good win for Miller. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Finish bonuses, boys. Finish bonuses. I wonder if we're going to see pretty much every fight go to a finish now, because guys are going to be searching for it. This one, I believe, was favored to finish inside the distance. Let's see what the odds said. I think it was favored to finish inside the distance. Yeah, minus 235 on the fight doesn't go to decision. So the fight that I am most excited about is this next one. Denzel Freeman, Josh Hockett. Hockett has the hype on him. Freeman is, in my opinion, the more skilled martial artist. It just comes down to if he's going to actually fight. Can't wait. Let's be sure going. Ty Miller around 1-2 plus 110. KO minus 125. Not a bad start. Absolutely not a bad start. Good shit, man. I was just looking at this Yanni clip just now. It says Paddy to win plus 200, but I think the graphics just got it wrong. Paddy minus 200. All right, Freeman plus 200. Another value spot here that I feel like we should take advantage of. Hilarious. Josh Hockett sitting in the background as Megan Olivia's interviewing his coach. This is hilarious that Josh is just sitting behind him. This is a fun one. I don't think this fight's getting as much hype as it should. Let's be serious on Hockett finish. Yeah. Predictions Hockett here. A late finish for him is absolutely possible. But man, if Freeman comes locked the fuck in, this could be an upset. He is such a good fighter. Just mentally, he's fucking around a little bit too much for my liking. So weird to see Greg Jackson not attached to the highest level fighters in the game anymore, right? I don't know how long you guys have been fans for, but Greg Jackson had, I believe, multiple champions under his wing when he was at his prime. Again, I don't know when you can say a coach is at his prime and when he's not, but constantly in the corner of John Jones during John Jones's run to the top, constantly in the corner of George St. Pierre when St. Pierre was on his run as well. Yeah. I'm trying to think of Holly Holm, one of his fighters. He had Aaron Pico for a little bit. Jackson Wink was such a big coach back in the day. He was one of the I think Jackson Wink was one of the first true super camps. But we'll see. Matthew's saying I have Hockett for most of my plays. Again, fighting-wise, he should win, but this is going to be a closer fight than the odds say, in my opinion. Let's be serious, saying it's going to be interesting to see how he handles someone that won't just let you sit a range and leg kick. That's true. When he's forced to fight, I think it brings the best out of him, and I think that's where we'll see that Taekwondo background and that wrestling come into play. most of my plays on this. Oh yeah, I remember, Matthew. You do a great job of like spreading out your action throughout a fight, not just on one side specifically. But yeah, if Freeman actually rises to the occasion here and fights to the level that Hockett would bring out of him, this could be a good one. He doesn't strike me as a guy that just mentally breaks, so I'd be kind of surprised if Hockett breaks him. I feel like he has too much of an ego to try to let that happen, so he'll definitely fight back and try to create some moments of his own, but you don't know until they step in there. DC and Brady? What the hell? Champion Mindset, February 2nd. God, I love these fucking UFC apparel photo shoots. The only thing I'll give them credit for is the like old school UFC logo. I'd rock that. The super old school one, I definitely rock that. Let's be serious, saying pressure, pressure, pressure. Yeah. That could either work for Hockett by breaking Freeman down or work against him and allow Freeman to kind of counter that pressure with big power shots, maybe even some wrestling of his own. I'd be really interested to see who gets the better of the wrestling. Like, I'd be surprised if either guy gets a lot of control time with takedowns. I think there might be a takedown here or there, but I feel like there's going to be a lot of scrambles that can make things a little bit trickier for either side. So, yeah, I'm really excited to see how this one plays out. Again, not the highest name value matchup, but stylistically speaking, it's the one that intrigues me the most. Yeah, we got back-to-back pay-per-views. 325 next week as well. Shrimp Farmer in the chat. Appreciate you stopping by. Pumped to be here. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you stopping by. The party's just getting started, my friend. I thought low-key going to be a good fight, too. Yeah. Again, not a lot of people giving Freeman the credit he deserves, and I get it. You know, he kind of put it on himself by not having that great of a UFC debut, even in a win. But if you watch his past fights and see how he got to the LFA title, the guy's fun, the guy's good, the guy's skilled. Ugh, another fucking plug for the co-main event. There's going to be a lot of filler, right? That's whenever there's quick finishes, there's always going to be filler. Unless it's like the main card, I guess any main card, right? Because early prelims and prelims have to follow a TV schedule. Even though it's on Paramount Plus in the US and there are no real-time schedules there, it's the rest of the world. They fit those, prelims 5 to 6, or I guess 6 to 7. And then regular prelims 7 to 9, and then main card 9 on. But they have TV time to fill, so unfortunately we're at kind of the whim of that. I gotta not run through this alcohol too quickly and have you guys just staring at my passed out body before the co-main event or something. Wow. Song's been at Team Alpha Male since January 2017. I can't believe it's been 9 years. When was his UFC debut? I feel like he only came 2019. Oh, said OBS disconnected. Reconnection successful. All right, we good. So yeah, his last loss before coming to the UFC was in January 2017. That's when he went over to Team Alpha Male and really turned things around. And then obviously got signed to the UFC shortly thereafter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 fight unbeaten streak after joining Team Alpha Male. Then he ran into Kyler Phillips. 3 fight winning streak. Then he ran into Corey Sandhagen, and that was a TKO cut. back-to-back main event fight night wins against Simone and Gutierrez. Ran into Purian, beat Henry Cejudo last year, and now fights Sean O'Malley. So it's nothing but big fights for Song Yadong over the last several fights, right? Since I guess maybe the Marlon Moraes fight, which was March of 2022. Moraes, Sandhagen, Simone, Gutierrez, Jan, Cejudo. Pretty much all those fights either being main events or co-main events or close to it. Matthew Towler asking, is there any recency bias on the O'Malley fight coming off 2 losses? If there was, I'd say he'd be an underdog here. I don't think there's much recency bias on it. I think people are still understanding that this could be a good stylistic matchup for O'Malley with the way that Song fights. So again, I'm not big on that money line for O'Malley. I guess I kind of understand it. But yeah, like I think he should accurately be around that minus 185, minus 200-ish line. All right, let's get this next fight going. It's 5:30, or I guess 6:30 Eastern. I am excited for this one, boys. Let me know what you guys think. Who are you guys leaning in this fight? Hockett, Freeman. Hockett obviously up around that minus 200 range. I think might have even gotten to about minus 200. All right. This is a fun one. This is one where they could have just kind of let these guys build up to the heavyweight division and then eventually fight each other when they were ranked. This could have been, a possible fight night main event down the road, but they're giving them to each other pretty early here. Oh, I'm so excited for this one, guys. Only the second fight of the night. And again, if it wasn't for Harrison Nunes, this would probably be the second fight I'm most excited about for this card. But yeah, I think it's the one that I'm most excited about because of the puzzle that it brings here. I love that he comes out with his glasses on too. Like he's just going to work his desk job. Courtney was his actual first name. And he's like, nah, I'm going with Denzel, y'all. Denzel is the name. I like hearing what DC's saying about him here. DC was kind of surprised about some of his wrestling skills. He even tried to tango with him a little bit during the fighter interviews. And he's like, this guy's pretty big. He's good. Ugh. I would love nothing more than a Freeman win. But like, again, this one's bittersweet either way. These two guys are great injections into the heavyweight division. Guys that are, good fighters, skilled fighters. And I think, either one of them could definitely be in the top 7, top 8. This should be a good one. And now hawk it. Or hoke it. He doesn't look as like confident walking to the cage as he did in his last couple fights. It looks like he's definitely knowing that he has to take this one a little bit more seriously. And I'll say, for chest piece tattoos in the UFC, which are usually very questionable, I don't mind his. That crowned lion actually looks pretty fucking cool. The detail on it's pretty cool. Good placement. I like that it kind of goes on to the neck there. Good tattoo placement. Good tattoo choice there for Josh Hokit. You guys can see even from like the new Lock of the Night logo, it does have a little bit of a lion type, like styling in the middle there. If you guys can notice that if you look closely enough. This is the first true test for Hokit. And maybe not Freeman. I guess Freeman's fought a little bit tougher competition. Not by a whole lot though. But this is a real test for either guy. Matthew's saying the heavyweight top 15 is wide open. Yeah, for sure. These guys could easily skyrocket up into there. Is he minus 260? Did I just hear that right from Anik? God damn, he got all the way up to minus 260. That's crazy. All right, let's see how it goes here. Yeah, Freeman's got 23 pounds on him. But again, I don't think that will show all that much in terms of Hokit being like faster or anything like that. I think we'll see Freeman still be able to keep up with the speed. But I feel like Hokit might have the better gas tank. I'm not entirely sure. And not only does he train at the Olympic Training Center for wrestling, but he's training at a pound for pound Muay Thai, which has a great training camp as well. I don't know why I can't think about some of the fighters out of the gym off the top of my head, but Neil Magny trains out of there. I know a lot of those Denver fighters kind of just sprinkle in and out of there. I think Rose has trained there a couple times. I know Tisha and Raquel trained there. I want to say Miranda Maverick trained there for a little bit as well. Could be off, but we'll see. Let's be serious saying rock the boat and it might fall over. It could. It could. All right, let's see how this goes, guys. Again, my action, mainly Freeman here, plus 200. Prediction is Hokit, so slightly sitting on the fence, but we'll see. This should be fun. Oh, Hokit's already not showing him any respect. I expect Hokit to land a takedown or two, but I'd kind of be surprised if he holds him down for long. Let's see how quickly if Freeman looks to try to work back to his feet. Usually he scrambles pretty well. I was hoping to see some wrestling here, so that's where it seems like Hokit wants to try to focus his pressure to try to wear Freeman down, with Freeman obviously being the bigger guy. Let's see if Freeman can keep up with this wrestling, though. Hokit's doing pretty well in terms of putting the pressure on him and making him work. This is how he needs to win. Hokit's trying to threaten with rear naked choke anytime Freeman works back to his feet. I like the work from Hokit in terms of just staying active. This is how you're going to beat Freeman. And again, I think Hokit has the better gas tank, so this style definitely favors him. Let's see if Freeman can defend these first couple of things. Now Freeman has finally gotten that space. Now Freeman will try to start to implement his offense. Freeman's slowly waking up. Hokit's not showing him any respect, though. Freeman's got to get some respect. He's got to throw in return. Yeah, I think Freeman might already be breaking. Fuck. Wow. Oh, those are shots to the back of the head. Big pressure there from Hokit. Ooh, I think he's going to be broke. Yeah, he's broken now. Hokit's going to finish him. Freeman defending a little bit better than I expected him to. It seemed like he was ready to break after he hit that big shot. I don't think Freeman was ready for this type of pressure, man. He's got to watch his neck whenever he's getting up. Oh my God. Oh, that was bad. Maybe that pissed Freeman off getting spanked. Yeah, Freeman's lost. Oh, nasty uppercut there from Hokit. Ooh, good reversal on that takedown attempt from Hokit too. Yeah, Freeman's gassed. Hokit's going to finish him. Yeah, Hokit's a fighter, man. I think Freeman, yeah, I'd be kind of surprised if Freeman makes it past these 30 seconds. Man, this is way more of a beatdown than I expected it to be. And Freeman's gassed. Oh, he called the fight. Damn, that was crazy. Yeah, Hokit showed him no respect whatsoever and walked through him. And Hokit looked like he was kind of slowing down a little bit too. The way he's huffing and puffing there, but they could have kept that going a little bit just to see what Freeman looks like getting off the. Look at that. Hokit's huffing and puffing too. Yeah, Freeman just crazy. If Hokit was going to win, this is the way to have done it. Just push a relentless pace. Don't let Freeman really get off on anything, and he just ran through him. Crazy. Good win for Hokit there. I wonder if Yeah, I think maybe Freeman thought the round was like ending and then he went down. I don't know. Not a good look. Hoke finished plus 120. Not a bad line there. I'm ready for this interview. Yeah, he's always a hoot on the mic there. Yeah, man, Freeman got run over there. Absolutely crazy. Freeman's not a fighter then. Like that was kind of my reservation why I didn't predict him outright. I thought the plus 200 number was a little bit insulting, but that's the issue there. He has the skills, I think, but he can't fight back in the face of adversity like that. Good win for Hokit. He's huffing and puffing too, though. He did put it into the next level. Or he did turn it up, I should say. Freeman, you know what Freeman reminds me of? And shout out to you guys if you get this comparison. But he's reminding me of Tom Breeze. Very skilled. But just absolutely horrible outside of that. Like very skilled, but can't rise to the occasion. There are guys they're going to be able to beat, but if you put the pace and pressure on them, they're probably going to fold. Tom Breeze, a lot of his early losses and his UFC losses were early finishes. But when they're the ones able to dictate the pace, no bueno. I've definitely learned my lesson on Freeman there. Let's see this interview. Oh! N-word, please. Jeez. Man, Josh is just next level. N-word, please. Come on. Calling out Cortez Acosta, who was fighting Derek Lewis at the end of the night. He probably should have said, give me the winner of Cortez Acosta versus Lewis, because if Lewis plays spoiler, this call out doesn't really mean much. But yeah, Freeman is not, definitely not the guy that I was giving credit to all week. Cannot take the pace and pressure of a guy like Hokit. By the way, new Jason Statham movie called Shelter. I don't know if you guys have heard the constant running joke of Jason Statham. Just put an occupation in the title and he can figure out a way to make it work. But Shelter is not an occupation unless he plays a roof and 4 walls and still finds a way to go out there and kick butt. Tyler saying he delivered. Yeah, he delivered. He knows how to make the most of the mic time, right? He knows ways to go viral, adds in the Brittany Griner thing at the end. I think they said even, it seems like all of his fucking interviews now, he's ending with blah, blah, blah as a man, right? Wasn't it like Michelle Obama was a man in the last one? Yeah, he's taking that Colby Covington thing to a whole nother level. All right. All right, we got at least I'd say 15 minutes until the next fight here. I'm gonna switch on over my stream to Sportsnet now. You know what? I'll just leave it on the Fight Pass thing until it switches over, but I'll just put it on mute. But I'll give you guys my attention. So 0-2 on dog spots to start the card. Not what I would have liked. Predictions go 2-0, but in terms of actual action, that would be 0-2. But yeah, very unfortunate that the dogs are not barking. So the other one, Rose Namajunas, we got to wait to the main card to see if that one actually ends up coming through. I think I got her at plus 340 or plus 320. I can't recall the number off the top of my head. I did put it out as my my free play as well on my IG and all that. So we'll see how that ends up coming through. But one of the three, if one of the three comes through, that's more than enough for me. So, yeah, not the best value-wise start for the night. But Hogan is the real deal. I think I would take him against most heavyweights, outside of the top five, just on his style alone. It seems like he can eat a decent shot. His cardio looks enough on point. It seems like he manages the gas tank enough, right? I know I was kind of just poking fun saying that he was huffing and puffing a little bit once the fight was stopped, but I think that he kind of sensed the finish coming, so he's just like, you know what? Let's do it. Let's just push, and that's more than likely going to get Freeman out of there. So Freeman, again, good martial artist, not a great fighter. Hokit, improving all aspects of his game, showcasing his fight IQ, showcasing that he loves to make things dirty, and that is probably where he thrives most. So shout out to Josh Hokit for getting the job done there. What do we got next? Let's pull up the card here. Next up, why can't I pull this up? Fugit. Next up we got the dog of the night. We got Alex Perez looking to take out Charles Johnson. Tough fight, obviously missing weight as well. Doesn't really instill too much confidence there. But if he is not compromised by the weight cut, this could still look pretty good for Alex Perez. Then we got action on Bukauskas in the fight after that. Nothing on the Gauthier fight. We got round 3 Nurmagomedov, and then we got two spots on the main card. And then we get to enjoy the last 3 fights scot-free. Matthew Tower is saying Hokit did a good job of slowing things down on the ground. Yeah, that was where he was able to really catch his breath. That's where he was really able to implement his smother and his grind. Like, put that weight on top of Freeman, but don't work too hard. Throw those chippy choppy shots when he can. But yeah, he did a good job, definitely, of slowing things on the ground. I feel like we're going to see Hulk get back in the cage sooner than later. Yeah, I don't want to see this Patty and Green submission again. That one was one of the more surprising outcomes. Not just the outcome, but the push for the takedown by Green. Not good. You bet on which one, Perez and Johnson, to go the distance? I hope they run right into the fights. 1, 2, 3 of the fights that we got action on this prelim portion. Perez Johnson. Yeah, there's a good chance that it goes to the cards. Again, Johnson, not known to be much of a finisher. Obviously, knocked out Joshua Van. But again, Van more willing to exchange in the pocket than I think Perez will be. And Perez has some underrated knockout power too, right? Like the way he knocked out Matthias Nicolau. Something to take in consideration there. But Johnson's durability is usually pretty good too. So, yeah, I could definitely see this fight going to the scorecards. I'm really hoping Perez pulls through for us there. I'm excited to see Gauthier. I do like the pace in which they're bringing him along, going up against a guy like Andre Puliev here. It's a solid next step for Gauthier. And it looks like they constantly put him on pay-per-view cards, right? Let me I swear his last 2 fights were on pay-per-view cards. Like not the pay-per-view portion, but so he won on the Contender Series, had a fight night, and then the Robert Valentin fight at UFC 318, the Tristan Vines fight at UFC 320. Now here he is at UFC 324. So 3 straight cards where they're putting him in really good positions on a pay-per-view card to try to get some more knowledge or some more love. Well, actually, even his first UFC fight was in front of the Mexico City crowd there when he took on Jose Medina. They know they might have a star with this guy if he continues to go out there and collect scalps. Oh, excuse me. All right, let's switch on over to the prelim portion now. They know they have another potential Francis Ngannou on their hands here, right? So it kind of makes sense. Where are these prelims? There they are. I'm gonna hit the washroom real quick before this prelim portion starts up. So just give me a second, boys. We back. Johnson fight is still about to happen. Or do you mean the Michael Johnson fight? Michael Johnson fight got canceled because irregular betting activity. Apparently there was an injury, inside info that got leaked or something like that. Injury on the Alexander Hernandez side of things. So they canceled that fight. But yeah, Prez Johnson should be moving on now. Yeah, fighters competing earlier on these cards, especially if they're coming off the Contender series, those $25,000 finishing bonuses definitely makes a big difference for them. So that's, again, another angle to kind of keep an eye on. Again, these guys might be encouraged by the motivation to cash that extra $25K and put themselves in the running for a performance bonus, which is $100K now. That could obviously change a lot of guys' lives. Yeah, they should be starting up this next fight now. We're already 7 minutes into the prelim broadcast. Cheers, by the way. Second drink of the night. Taking my time again. These are just straight shots on ice. Don't want to get ahead of the game too quickly. I'm happy with these, I could make these streams go public in a sense, but like live chat at least. But I don't want to have to worry about trolls and negativity and bullshit while I'm just trying to, have a few drinks, watch some fights, have some fun. So I'm happy to have just a few of you guys in here watching the fights and chilling. Yeah, it does feel like boxing pacing right now. Normally, from what I've understood, normally they take about, at the beginning of a broadcast, whether it's early prelims, or main card, they usually take about 10 minutes to start the fights. And again, it's every half hour increment that they have the fight starting and going. Boxing pacing in chat 2-0. Yeah. Are those Zins on the table there with them? I hate that they keep pushing this fucking Paramount Plus. I get it. But again, for somebody that doesn't have access to Paramount Plus like that, it's a real kick in the nuts. It is going to be interesting to see if they, if all these fights end up finishing because of the push for bonuses. Let's be serious, saying maybe now that it's on pace from 5:30 we get more consistent fight. Yeah. This next fight should start within the next 5 minutes. I'd be surprised if the first bell doesn't ring within the next 5 minutes, and then from there it should be every 30 or top of the hour until the main card starts. So we have 4 fights in the next 2 hours. And again, shout out to you guys that hopped on the live stream and then, subscribed as well so you guys can watch it. By the way, they keep talking about all the fights that are on Paramount Plus. As somebody that runs the MMA Fight Archive, they're missing a lot of fights. They got the major ones, they got the pay-per-view main cards, and obviously all the fights of the champions, but there are a lot of other fights that I haven't been able to find with the way that I've been looking for them on Paramount Plus. So they still have a lot of work to do in terms of moving fights over. I don't know if they're going to archive the Contender Series fights there either, so that's another issue that I'm kind of wondering about. Matthew Tyler saying I like the 25K bonus. Yeah, it's a great incentive. I forgot which. I don't know if it was Pride, but I don't remember which promotion's doing it. But to have that incentive of, getting a bonus with the finish, it should produce better fights. The incentive is there. Let's be serious, saying decision loading here, so it should be better. It's possible. It's possible that there's a decision here. Again, these guys are prone to go to decisions. And even Perez is more prone to being finished out of the two here. But Johnson's not a big finisher either, so. Perez, if there is a finish, maybe it is Perez because he's a little bit more aggressive. But man, I hope we see that version of Perez. Calf kicks. The way that he fucking crumbled Juicy Formiga back in the day. Just stick with the calf kicks, big power shots, mix in the wrestling, and just keep Johnson on the back pedal. Johnson's been streaking as of late, though, right? Obviously, that big knockout win over Loney Kavanaugh a couple months back. Pulled off the upset that night. I think he's like 5-1 or 6-1 over his last 6 or 7 fights. Only lost to a guy that tested positive for steroids. But stylistically speaking, he hasn't fought somebody in the stretch like Alex Perez, a guy that shows similar skills as guys that beat Charles Johnson in the past. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what Perez can do here. And even, let me just confirm this. I don't want to talk out of my ass, but I know for certain Perez did a pretty damn good job, even in the past fight that he missed weight, won by decision against Eric Shelton. He 30-27'd Eric Shelton that night. Missed weight again that night, which is not great. And then let's see his stats for that fight as well. I can't remember it off the top of my head. I did definitely study up on it before doing the breakdown for this fight. Eric Shelton. So it was his second UFC fight. Went 5 of 9 on takedowns, controlled for 7 minutes. Obviously, Shelton was able to outstrike him numbers-wise, 41-29. Significant strikes. But it was the takedowns and control of Perez that really shut Shelton down. And Shelton's not a bad fighter either, right? He's a guy that's been doing some decent work on the regional scene. Could arguably still be in the UFC. But yeah, Johnson could be the equivalent of Shelton at this point in time, but probably a better version of him. Matthew saying that was nasty. Yeah, the Juicy Formiga one. I think that's what you're talking about. I'm banking on President Johnson experience to not get finished. Yeah, that could be it. What other actions does everyone have on this fight? My only action is Perez straight up money line. I think I got plus 170 something on that. So hoping that comes through for us here. Perez almost plus 200 now. Wow. Yeah, he went down from about plus 175 to plus 140 before the fight started, or at least before the event started. Now up to plus 200. Maybe it's just, again, we always see this. Like, just keep an eye on the rest of the night. Once one fight ends, the next fight's likely going to take a lot of action, either from people chasing. Whoops. Dropped my garbage can that I have here. Luckily, there's nothing in it. Whew, I was using it as a footrest. We all good, boys. We all good. My stream on YouTube is like the one that I'm watching where I can see the live chat as well, is like maybe 20 seconds behind where I'm at. So to see the replay of that in real time was hilarious. But we good. I promise. We all good. I do need like a proper foot stand here, a footrest, so I can kick back the way that I have been. Even got the wife texting me like, "You okay?" All right, let's see how this goes. This should be a good one too. I think overall I was more psyched for this card than I am next week's pay-per-view card. But I'd say next week's main event intrigues me more than this week's main event with Lopez and Volkanovski. Even though, again, both these fights are not fights that should happen if we want to talk about rankings and guys that actually deserve it, right? There should be Sarukian against Paddy at worst. And then next week should be Volkanovski against Evloev. Maybe even Lerone Murphy probably deserved it, but it is what it is. Perez plus 3.5. That's not a bad spot either. This should turn out to be a pretty close fight. I'm really just hoping Perez's gas tank isn't a big issue because of the weight cut. I don't think it will be. He's missed weight before and still looked good, but we'll see here. And I wonder if there was an injury on Perez's part, would they have pulled this fight? But who knows? I haven't heard any rumors about Perez missing weight. But yeah, this is a good stylistic matchup. A little bit sloppy of a entry there from Perez in terms of the strikes. Got caught on the counter from Johnson. It looks like Johnson is well trained for the kicks of Perez, especially fighting from the stance that he is. It looks like Perez is going to... Ooh, good left hook there from Perez. Yeah, see now Perez is trying to utilize his lead leg to kick the lead leg of Johnson. I can see Johnson trying to target the body of Perez more to try to take advantage of that potential weight cutting issue. Perez is throwing heat. Oh, good straight there from Johnson down the pipe. But Perez is throwing, like, I like the power and the consistency in which he's throwing. Oh, big shot from Perez, drops Johnson. Johnson is squirming and trying to stay safe. Wow. Oh. Perez is on the hunt. Man, Perez has power. Oh, big knee there from Perez. I hope he doesn't gas himself out trying to finish Johnson or get caught. Oh, nice knee. Again. Oh, he hurt him again. Oh, big left hook there from Perez. Oh, he might finish Johnson here. Don't make a mistake, my man. Do not make a mistake. Oh, Johnson is like struggling right now. Yeah, Johnson's trying to get his wits back about him. Perez is on him though. I'm feeling for my guy that has the fight to go to decision here, but I would rather my Perez money line come through. Oh, Johnson is eating big shots here. Ooh, Perez on the neck. Nope. He's trying to get his back. Johnson's doing a great job of staying active and not settling, but man, he's eating so much damage. Man, I hope Perez doesn't gas himself out. Johnson looks pretty gassed too because he's eating so many big shots. Come on, Perez. Just stay on the gas if he puts together a couple more spots. But man, Johnson's throwing back. He's staying dangerous. That knee's going to be dirty. Ooh. Oh, that's done. Let's go. Big left hook there from Perez. Let's go. Let's go. I needed that. I needed that for my confidence there. Let's go, Perez. Oh, he's saying he's broke his hand. Perez is pointing at his hand. He might have broken his hand. Let's go. Let's go, Perez. Johnson did a good job in terms of trying to stay in the fight, constantly moving, and that's what's so hard to get a read on him for that. But man, Perez has power in his hands. He landed some nasty shots there. Hell yeah, Perez. Perez is good, man. Perez is fucking good. He's just getting caught in these unnecessary situations. You know, obviously looking at the last 5 of both of these guys, you see Johnson 4-1, you see Perez 1-4, but look at those fights. Watch those fights. See how those fights are going, and then kind of make your assumption after that, right? Perez beating Tatsuro Taira before he got his knee injured, and obviously Taira had a lot to do with that. Momentum was in his favor against Asuam Abayev before he got choked out in the 3rd round. There was what were the other fights? Because I fear there's so many fights where he's winning, but then he gets caught with something. Mohamed Wakhayev, that fight, he looked better than a lot of people were expecting him to look. I get why the Figueiredo and the Pantoja losses look bad, 1st round losses. That's where the love for him kind of started to dwindle. Before that, I thought he was kind of overrated for a lot of people. And I think a lot of sizzle came off him, but then he had those 2 years off, roughly 2 years off, came back against Mokaev, made a good account of himself, came back, knocked out Matthias Nicolau a month and a half later, then had that Taira fight, won the 1st round, got injured, came back from that, took on a tough Asuam Abayev, lost the 1st round, won the 2nd round, got caught in the 3rd round, and now here, big 1st round knockout win over the streaking Charles Johnson. Perez got power, man. Perez got power. Did not need the wrestling at all. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Let's go, Perez. Let's go, Perez. CLV paid off there too, thankfully. You got to know that Johnson's a little bit sour for Perez missing weight too. Ooh, I'm so happy about that one. Last fight on his contract. I hope the UFC resigns him. You know, obviously missing weight is not a good look, but flyweight is kind of like it's growing. There are more prospects coming out, but Perez would be a perfect guy to keep around in this division. Good test for guys on the up and up. And a guy that can go out there and put on performances like this, man, that was nasty. Nearly face planted Johnson as well. He was still moving. I'll give him that credit, but man, he was out of it. Look at him trying to chase Perez. Perez gets a big fight. So yeah, hopefully, man. Another round 1 KO means advertisements for 30 minutes. Matthew saying, you mean you don't want to watch any more filler? Well, the next fight should happen within the next 5 minutes. Or at least the intros for the next fight should start within the next 5 minutes. 3 straight finishes to start off the card. Refs seeming to let the beating continue a little bit more until stoppage. But like, the Freeman one probably could have been stopped a little bit sooner. This one, you can give Johnson the benefit of the doubt because he just stayed in motion. He kept moving. The visuals of him obviously face planting on that last shot was the reason why we saw Herzog stop that fight. But credit to him for trying to stay in the fight as much as he could. Like, he just kept, he kept working. He kept trying to move. He kept trying to throw shots back. Those knees up the middle also were very tough to deal with. I like that we're seeing Bukowski's backstage footage right now, and a lot of it is him having to deal with wrestling, and that's going to be big. He's got to stop the takedowns, got to keep that balance. I love it. And then come back with punches. Yeah, that's good. That's going to be the calling card for him there. They know Krylov's gonna wrestle for sure. 2 fights per hour. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the schedule they run on. Every half hour you get 1 fight. So again, 6:30, 7:30 Eastern time, we should be getting another fight, or at least starting the next fight. Wow, are they promoting a new Scream movie? Nev Campbell coming back too. Scream 7, February 27th. Jason Statham, Shelter. See, that's why you see Jason Statham at the top of the ad. I'm not sure if you guys are seeing the same ads that I'm seeing, but they're promoting Jason Statham, Shelter right now. Like, every movie's the goddamn same, but you gotta love it. Like, Jason Statham is our generation's Steven Seagal. Put him in any goddamn scenario and he's going to give you a fun fucking action movie. Hell yeah. I'm still raving after that Alex Perez finish. Scream movie and Shelter movie, yeah. Shelter I'll just watch eventually when it comes out on streaming stuff. Scream I haven't seen since like the first and second one, so I don't really care about that. And I'm a big movie and TV guy. I love watching TV shows. I love watching movies. That's the only thing I wish I had more time to do was watch more movies and TV shows. But a lot of my time obviously being taken up with doing this content work, researching fights, keeping up with the MMA Fight Archive, having a personal life as well. But yeah, I'm a big TV show movie guy as well. I know there's a lot of guys on the YouTube channel this week calling me out for my Alex Perez pick. I gotta see if somebody's been chirping back now, or if people are coming back to say, "Ooh, wow!" Somebody 27 minutes ago said Perez no brainer to lose. Johnson by knockout. Hoke had knocked out Freeman first round. Let's see if this guy comes back to. yeah, one of these guys is not going to come back. Like, I don't mind people chirping, but like if they chirp and then lose, if they come back and actually own it, I'll give them respect. But I'm always open for civil discussion. I just got to chirp back a little bit. I just put Perez asterisk under his Johnson by knockout comment. Have you tried phone card? I have not. I'm not even sure if we have access to it up here in Canada. So I haven't really looked out for it. I kind of just assume that it's mediocre at best. So I don't really care. I got my Bumbu. You know, Bumbu is my favorite alcohol now. So I can drink that on ice, no problem. That's what these 2 shots I've been drinking so far have been. My father-in-law got me this cool, like, I'm not a big pineapple fan, but he got me like this pineapple rum from like a company called Plantation, and I'll probably have that next, but that's not too bad to sip on either. Chat 3-0, LOL. Bukowski's money line is enough. Yeah, I'm hoping Bukowski's money line comes through for us. That's my next. I think he's my biggest money line on the card. Yeah, he's my biggest money line on the card. It was Cameron Smotherman. Luckily, that fight got canceled after the shit show at the weigh-ins. But yeah, I got, what is that, nearly 2.7 units riding on Bukowskis here. Most of it is on him at minus 137, and then earlier today I added minus 131. Some more Bukowskis there, especially with the Smotherman fight being canceled. I thought I might as well get some action on that. So we could get 2 units on Bukowskis if he gets the win. That would put us plus 3 units for the night so far. And then we still got Namajunas, a little sprinkle under Magomedov run 3. And then we still got Allen versus Silva under 2.5. My guy Matthew saying, I have some stock in Bukowskis by KO decision. I love that, the phrasing of that. Stock. I got stock in this. I know we got some other viewers in here that haven't subscribed or aren't members only. Hop on to the chat. Look, it's a lot of fun to yap it up. You don't have to worry about having the chat spammed by 1,000 other people just talking shit and, you know, just saying the same thing over and over again. That's why I like to keep this a little bit more contained, a little bit more civil. Hit that members only subscribe. $2 a month. At least 2 UFC watch parties a month as well. I don't want to commit to all of them, but at least 2 a month. I'll be doing another one next week for UFC 325. So make sure you guys join up on that members only if you would like. Only way to bet Gauthier is round 1 KO. Yeah. Yeah, he's a huge favorite. There might be some sneaky value on that round 2 in case Puliev tries to eat up a lot of clock with clinch and takedown attempts. And Puliev's no slouch either, right? He's not a complete pushover. But I don't see the value on him, right? Like I didn't bother taking a shot on him there. But he is the most skilled fighter that Gauthier has fought as of yet. But yeah, I think Gauthier wins there. But yeah, Bukowskis next, folks. Let's see if he can get the job done. I feel so good about that Perez hit, guys. I'm sorry. I'm just ecstatic right now. All right, I think we should be starting the Gauthier, or so the Bukowskis fight shortly. Tail of the tape, yes, tail of the tape. All right, good pacing. So I was off. Well, actually, it wasn't that off. I said about 5 or 6 minutes before the intro started, and they did. And now here we are, about a full 10 minutes after the last fight wrapped up. We got this next fight kicking off. So Bukowskis, do not fumble the bag here, brother. I want to take this thing off. Oh, that feels so much better. If I gotta get used to this. Maybe it does not feel that great. I guess when I'm lean back watching the fights, it might be better to have the pillow up there. If Bukowskis gets it done, I feel pretty good about my parlays. Well, I think he gets it done, but we shall see. The line seems to be close for a reason, right? A lot of people think that Krylov back against the wall, we're going to see a good version of him. But I don't know. I have my reservations. All right, let's see how this goes. All right, Bukowskis, don't let me down here, boy. By the way, I noticed the Paramount Plus logo on the mat just above the monster can. Seems like the UFC is more than happy to share that that space for them. Well, ooh, good counter there from Bukowskis, countering the kick of Krylov. Oh, good combination there from Bukowskis. He's doing a good job of crashing the pocket with combinations. He seems dialed in. That's what Bukowskis was waiting for. Eventual takedown attempt from Krylov. This is Krylov's game. This is him trying to have success here. Shout out to my guy Cabana Pools hopping in for this watch party. Appreciate the love, my friend. Trying to keep this a safe space, high vibes only type of chat. So I appreciate you jumping in to take part in the chat. But we're talking about the Bukowskis and Krylov fight right now. Bukowskis doing a decent job of keeping this fight upright. Has a good, strong wizard on the far side. But I'd like to see him start to dig that underhook as best as he can. Oh, Krylov might almost had an inside trip there. I need to see Bukowskis. Oh. Wow, that was some good takedown defense from Bukowskis, but he did get taken down, working his way back to the mat, getting right back to his feet, which is good. He's got to dig the underhooks, though. Bukowskis has got to move, though. He can't just sit on the fence here like this. He's giving Krylov more opportunities to catch his breath and then time another big movement here to try to get this takedown. He's gotta move. I don't like him pinned against the cage like this so often. Oh. All right. He's gotten out. Krylov has expended a little bit of energy. Let's see if Bukowskis can get to some more of his game now. He's got to know that the takedowns are coming. Ooh. Big overhand right from Krylov there, but didn't land with a huge amount of impact there. . Got to see more work from Bukauskas here, though. Ooh, big right hand from Bukauskas there. But Krylov knocks him off balance with the leg kick on the inside. I think Bukauskas is kind of scared to let go with some punches here in case of a level change from Krylov. I'd like to see a little bit more confidence from him, though. Technically speaking, I think he's the better striker. He's just not really showing it after that first minute. Oh, he's throwing back now. Ooh. Oh, Krylov did hurt Bukauskas there with a jab. 15 seconds left in the round. I wouldn't mind seeing Bukauskas just try to shake this off and get to the end of the round. All right, that's probably a Krylov round there, if I'm being honest. More work there from Krylov. Bukauskas did land some decent punches, but the work rate seems to be on the Krylov side there. Still enough time for Bukauskas to try to work that back. It was a close round, but it seemed like, offensively speaking, Krylov was the one that was trying to get more work done. Yeah, 1-0 Krylov sounds about right. Still plenty of time. And again, I still think that Bukauskas can win by knockout. He's landed some good, clean shots. But he can't let Krylov kind of dictate the pace like he was in the first round. I like that one too. It definitely gets the respect of Krylov. The way he was entering the pocket at the beginning of the round was pretty good in round one. I think kind of working back into getting that would be helpful for him. Bukauskas can catch him with something. Yeah, I think he can still win minutes. Oh, he's landing over the top of that jab of Krylov, which is good. I think he just needs to land a few more and slowly get that confidence. And then he'll start throwing with a little bit more intention. Ooh, he's countering the kicks of Krylov well. He's welcoming the slugfest, which is good. 1 minute in, I think Bukauskas is up in this round. But again, so much round to still go. Yeah, it seems like Bukauskas is more so looking to counter than anything. I need him to work off the cage sooner, though. He has one underhook. If he can get that other underhook, there he goes. He got both underhook, body lock. Good. I don't mind him eating some time here either. I don't mind him being the one pinning Krylov against the cage. Land some dirty boxing, get some knees off. He needs to work. He can't just hold him, though. Because then he gives an opportunity for Krylov to switch the position like he just did. And Krylov staying active when he does change the position. Whereas Bukauskas pushing, let me get off on an elbow at least. A knee. DC saying good head position from Bukauskas, which I agree, right? Shove the forehead into the chin, to higher chest as much as possible, so you kind of use it like an arm or like a posting zone. But he's not doing much. He's just kind of pushing him there. And again, staying in the clinch gives an opportunity for Krylov to get in on that. And Krylov's the one getting off on damage, so that's not a good look either. Bukowski's got to be a little bit more active. All right. Come on, Bukowskis. He's got a bit of some swelling under his left eye now too. That's not a good look. Ooh, sneaky head kick there from Krylov. Come on, Modestas. Ooh. Good kick there from Bukowskis, but we need more. Bukowskis is countering decently whenever Krylov actually goes, but that's the issue. It seems like Bukowskis is just waiting for Krylov to go, and that's going to put him behind more than anything. Ooh, good counter there. It seems like Bukowskis is just waiting for that kick from Krylov. That body kick. I don't like him waiting. Come on, Bukowskis. Both guys throwing a little bit wild right now. Good right hook from Bukowskis. Again, he's countering. Whenever Krylov enters, Bukowskis does a decent job of throwing a big shot, but they're not landing the cleanest, so it looks a little bit tougher. Ooh, good spinning body kick. Man, this might be 2-0 Krylov. It's close. That was a closer round than the first. But I'd like to see a little bit more action there from Bukowskis. Fighters who miss weight are not eligible for the $25,000 finish bonus per promotional officials, which kind of makes sense. Yeah, this might be 2-0 Krylov. I'm kind of surprised he's waiting as much as he is. Like, he's shown that he can stop the takedowns. But Krylov looks locked in, man. We need a late rally. Yeah, we do need a little bit of a rally here. One thing I kind of like to lean on is the MMA Judge Analyzer. I don't know if you guys follow that on YouTube or on Twitter, but that guy's pretty good. He has like an algorithm-based thing. I wouldn't be surprised if they have it 2-0 right now. All right, I'm just going to wait till this round is done. I don't know if Bukowskis got hurt in that first round and is kind of just reeling from that still and kind of scared of what's coming back his way. But he does look kind of just stuck in mud. Oh, he just ate a big shot there from Krylov. Krylov's locked the fuck in. I don't. I don't know how Modestas can kind of feel confident here. He's got to get going. I feel like he's almost scared because he got hurt, that he's scared to get hurt again. And again, he's countering a lot whenever Krylov throws that kick up the middle. Who would have thought that the biggest boys to fight tonight so far are going to be the ones that could potentially hit the scorecards? Ooh, good left hook there from Bukowskis. He's got to follow that up a little bit, though. Jab into it, my guy. He has a sneaky left whenever Krylov is kind of just waiting forward. But it's not landing with all that much emphasis. Well, Bukowski's constantly on the back foot either. It doesn't look that good. More shots, more shots. Good leg kick from Bukowskis. $56-37 in significant strikes for Krylov. Yeah, see, it seems like Krylov is fighting at his pace. Krylov is just dictating the pace easily, not having too much issue. He doesn't feel much threat from Bukowskis. He probably ate his best shot and said, hey, I got this. But yeah, Modestus is just, again, he's kind of stuck in mud and got caught there. Oh, that's a good right hook from Bukowskis there. Minute and a half left. It's crazy to think that Bukowskis is on a 4-fight winning streak. I think it's 3 or 4 fights, not ranked, whereas Krylov is on a 2-fight losing streak, and he's number 13. Good straight shot down the pipe from Bukowskis. Need more, though. Definitely need more. Bukowskis is throwing everything into every strike, which I guess I understand it this late in the fight, but like even earlier in the fight, that is not what he needed to do. He needed to set it up a little bit better. That's a good straight shot down the pipe. 30 seconds left. Krylov calling him on. Come on, Bukowskis can't be doing that shit. Ooh, big right hook again. Oh, Krylov hurts him with 10 seconds left. Oh, that's just great. Wow. Krylov finishes him with 3 seconds left. That sucks. Bukowski saying I was fine. He face planted there. That wasn't a good look. Great work there from Krylov. Fuck. Not a good look at all from Bukowski, though. He looked stuck. Like, I think that pressure from Krylov got him too hesitant. Oof. Big shot there from Krylov. Needed that one. How many fights been stopping like inside 5 seconds? I know, right? The Freeman fight right at the buzzer. Was the Perez fight like that too? Oof. Would have liked that one, boys. Would have really liked that one. Where does that put us at now? One. I think 1.2, minus 1.2 with still Rose to go, Nurmagomedov round 3, and the Allen Silva under 2.5. I still feel pretty good about notching some profit for this card, but goddamn, that was a big letdown from Bukowskis. He fought bad. And that, like, in my best predictions post, I think I definitely touched on that I said that I've had some hesitancy in terms of trusting him in the past. I felt like this was a good enough stylistic matchup for him. Let's see, what are the exact words that I used? I have moderate confidence here, so it won't be a big play at all. I've had my questions about Bukowskis in the past, and I feel those lingering a smidgen. But Krylov has really been struggling as of late and looks lost on the feet, and if he can't get the takedowns. But he looked really good even in the striking realm here. Fuck. He should have got that. 3 seconds left in the fight. He gets the finish. I'm interested to see. You got to assume that all 3 judges scored the first 2 rounds for Krylov, right? Let's see. UFC News on Twitter normally drops the scorecards. We'll have to wait a bit to see that come out, but goddamn, I really thought Bukowskis was going to get it done. Krylov is just so random, man. Like, he'll look good for a little bit, and then he'll just go out there and shit the bed. Even here, is that Sergey Bilostini in his corner? Yeah, he's cornered Bilostini in the past. Former Bellator / PFL heavyweight. Yeah, Krylov did a much better job than his last couple fights. Yeah, that one definitely stings. At least we won't have to wait that long for the next fight. But goddamn, Bukowskis. Yeah, Bukowskis definitely didn't show up tonight. He seemed like he was content with allowing Krylov to dictate the pace. Ooh, did Krylov just call out Blachowicz? Wow, I totally forgot Krylov fought Jan Blachowicz. He calls out Blachowicz. When did he fight Blachowicz? He fought Blachowicz in September of 2018 and got submitted by arm triangle choke halfway through round 2 in Russia. All right, let's see if they've released the scorecards now. So 2 judges scored 2018, so both rounds for Krylov. 1 judge actually gave Modestas Bukowskis round 2. So, yeah, it was closer that second round than the first round for sure, but it seemed largely that Krylov was destined to win that fight. Just, he showed the fuck up, you know. You can't really predict that at times with guys looking certain ways. Maybe his back against the wall definitely helped him push a little bit more than some guys. But, yeah, shout out to Krylov for rising to the occasion there. Next up, we got Gauthier against Puliev. Shouldn't be too much of a wait. A middleweight Francis Ngannou. That's pretty much what Francis Gauthier is, right? Fuck. Is there really 3 buzzer beaters tonight? So Krylov finishes with 3 seconds left. Perez. Sorry. Hawkeye finishes at 4:59. Ty Miller finishes at 4:59. Even UFC News here saying UFC 324 is the first event in UFC history to feature 2 finishes occurring with 1 second left in a round. Crazy. Plenty of fights to go, boys. It's nice watching fights again. I know there are fights between, like obviously since the last UFC event, there's been Octagon, there's been KSW. I forgot what else, but it's not like we have been completely starved of fights, maybe starved of the UFC, but if you're enough of a fan, there is still plenty of MMA out there to watch. And quality MMA, right? Like Octagon is a very underrated promotion, great production value. They pull a crowd, they know what they're good at, and they continue to do it. KSW is another one out of Poland that has a great following. They usually put on pretty good fights as well, good cards, good production value. Production value wise, those two are easily better than the LFA and Cage Warriors. Production value wise, like their live fan viewing experience, they probably get more views as well. But yeah, they have very big followings over there in Europe. Cage Warriors might be able to say something, but yeah, definitely check out Octagon, check out KSW if you guys haven't already. Those are 2 very good promotions. High level fights too. Guys that could come to the UFC and get into the rankings. Most of their champions could do so. I'd love to see Will Fleury eventually come to the UFC. I think it's too late for him at this point. And he's probably sauced the fuck up too, so he probably won't be able to pass any tests. But Losin Keita making his was supposed to make his UFC debut against Patricio Pitbull before missing weight. But he's rumored to come back on the UFC London card against Nathaniel Wood. He was a double champion over there at Octagon. Philippe Lima was a guy that came over from Octagon. But there are some solid names in those promotions. Obviously from KSW, we got Jakub Vikwac, who pulled off that upset win over Patchy Mix a couple months back. Robert Ruchala just had a bad stylistic matchup in his UFC debut. He was a KSW champion. So, yeah. Let me check out the schedule that I got coming up here. Because I know next week, technically I'm only covering UFC 325. Although there is... Oh man, there's so much MMA next week. 1 Friday Fights. Aries FC 38. A1 Combat 33. Fury FC 114. UAE Warriors 67. Octagon 83. And then UFC. So normally I cover Octagon. I stopped doing that this year, but I will definitely take a peek at the fights, the odds, and all that stuff, and I might throw a player or 2 in for Octagon. But my main focus will be on UFC 325. And I think the only break, so I think we have UFC events for now planned all the way up until April 11th, which is UFC 327. I believe that goes down in Miami, Florida. So we got April 11th, April 4th, March 28th, March 21st, March 14th, March 7th, February 28th, February 21st. So between now and the beginning of April, there's only 1 weekend off, which is Valentine's Day weekend, in terms of a UFC event. So including this weekend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 straight weekends. 11 out of 12 of the upcoming weekends have UFC events. So we gonna be busy, boys. Have Gauthier by finish for this next one. Yeah. I'd kind of be surprised if Pulev is able to withstand the shots that are coming at him from Gauthier. Cabana Pools, I see you joined up. Don't know if you're just watching and didn't want to bother commenting, but I do appreciate you joining up. From like 1 to 10 in terms of my excitement level for this matchup for Gauthier, it's still probably at a 5. It's a good enough step up in competition, and it's good to continue to bring him low and slow. Cooking like a rib, right? Put him in the smoker, make it low and slow so he can continue to round out his game. He's only 23 years old, right? You don't want to feed him to the wolves. But he's going to continue to be like a minus 1,000 favorite against the level of competition they're going to continue to put him up against over the next couple of fights. It's always hilarious to see Steve Mazzagatti in the ringside there as a timekeeper. Shout out to you guys if you recognize or know who Steve Mazzagatti is. Pulev looks ready. When you have a killer like, I think he has him, to have Alexander Shlemenko in your corner, you better not be scared. Shlemenko is an absolute beast. Closed as favorite in all 4 fights. -1, -876 average line on Gauthier is crazy. I'm getting a little queasy about. I don't have any action on this one. I didn't not want to take the chalk on Gauthier. The under was too juice for my liking. I kind of want to sit back and watch this one. See what Pulev can do. You know, Pulev is experienced enough, well trained. I don't see him being too scared of the power coming back his way, but let's see how this goes. Gauthier already landing bombs 15 seconds into the round. But Pulev doing a decent enough job so far. Trying to... Oh! As soon as I say that, he gets landed on big. Gets dropped. Maybe not rocked per se, but good God. Pulev better get a hold of him sooner than later, man. Oh, nasty elbow there from Gauthier. Credit to Gauthier for not, going for the kill, just staying calm and composed. Pulev trying to land a hook over that lead arm of Gauthier as a counter. Oh, that was a big shot from Pulev. But Gauthier ate it clean. Good God, Gauthier is just a menace. Pulev rolling well from some of these shots. Pulev is just backpedaling as best as he can, man. Oh, big shot from Gauthier. Pulev backpedaling, cutting angles, trying to jab. It's all about footwork and distance management right now for Pulev if he wants to survive. Ooh, that was a good straight left down the pipe from Pulev. Oh, but he's circling into the power of Gauthier. Not a good idea. Puliev's moving a little bit better now. The more he gets Gauthier to swing and miss, the better. Puliev's landing, but it doesn't seem to be affecting Gauthier at all. Ooh, another straight left down the pipe. Good timing there from Puliev. I think that was more so Gauthier being off balance, trying to throw a head kick. Ooh, good body kick there from Puliev. The longer this goes, the more it benefits Puliev. So, he's doing a decent enough job. He's eating the cleanest shots that he can from Gauthier. One could definitely end the night. We know that. Gauthier does have a second round finish, so he can carry that power if he needs to. Ooh, nice sticking jab there from Puliev. Puliev is timing his entries pretty well with that jab and that straight cross down the pipe. Ooh, Pulev is landing some nasty body kicks. This is making this a close fight now. That's a Gauthier round, but momentum might be swinging towards Pulev if you can continue to keep this type of pressure. Not pressure, but like this type of consistency with his output. Anybody with that chalk on Gauthier probably, feeling it a little bit right now. This is a good growth fight for Gauthier, though. If he still ends up winning, this is a good spot for him to work into these spots. Gauthier minus 300 live. I feel like Pulev at the, even at plus 250 is not a bad spot. Again, that constant body kick, the body work. He's eating the biggest shots from Gauthier. Gauthier can still probably put his lights out, but you got to feel like this is starting to lean towards Pulev. Yeah, Gautier is like, he's not huffing or puffing or anything like that, but he is definitely feeling it a little bit more. And again, Pulayev's movement is very much helping him. Constantly moving to Gautier's left keeps him away from the power. And then when he wants to, he can rip that body kick. Like he can only... Ooh, nice left hand there from Pulayev. Ooh, nasty body kick there from Pulayev again. Man, Pulayev might be winning this fucking round so far. A minute and a half in. Yeah, DC's making a good point. With Pulayev constantly moving to Gautier's left, landing that lead or that lead left hook would definitely help him kind of cut him off a bit. Big shot there from Gautier that kind of swings around back in his favor. I think that was more so Pulayev being off balance and getting hit by a big shot too than actually being rocked. Yeah, another good point from the commentating team from DC saying that constant. He's that constant body kick could eventually lead to him landing a head kick. Oh, big shot there from Gautier. He swings the round back in his favor. Oh, another one. Oh, another big one. Okay, Pulayev's definitely hurt now. Oh, big nasty knee. Oh, big body shot. Oh, Pulayev's throwing back. Gautier better hope he didn't empty his gas tank there. Man, it's crazy that Pulayev is still in there. He might have swung the round back in his favor, I think, with that barrage. But he just needs to continue to like manage his gas tank here. Pulayev has a much better chin than I think a lot of people are expecting him to have. Oh, nice jab there from Pulayev. Perfect timing too. I feel like Pulayev, like with one of those like wayward head kicks, he's just gonna spin around with a spinning back fist and catch Gautier off guard. Credit to Pulayev, he did some good work for the first like 2 to 2.5 minutes, but then after he got dropped, even if it was off balance, and then after he got hurt with that barrage from Gautier definitely stole the round back. I can only imagine how many people are just reeling right now. Oh, good head kick from Pulayev. But yeah, good work from Pulayev in the beginning there. But Gautier definitely stole that back with the power that he was able to land with. But I know there's so many people with Gautier inside the distance, even some of you in here. Yeah, very, very tough. Yeah, Gautier back to minus 1,300. That makes sense. I think it's going to be tough for Pulayev to work to a finish, which is probably what he's going to need here. It's probably 2-0 now, Pulayev. Or, sorry, 2-0 Gautier. Definitely holding stronger than a lot of people expected him to. I'm feeling for you right now, Matthew. I know you got that Gauthier by finish. Who the fuck is Peter Berg to tell Atiba Gauthier he's gonna finish the fight? Oh, big shot from Gauthier. He's talking shit about Peter Berg. I love it. I gotta see what fucking movies that guy's. I've heard his name before, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Mile 22, Lone Survivor Battleship, Hancock, Friday Night Lights, The Kingdom. Yeah, it makes sense. Again, even if Gauthier doesn't get the finish, it looks like he's going to win as long as he doesn't get caught with anything wayward. But this is great experience. How to have a power punching style as effective as Gauthier's and still win decisions is going to be tough for a lot of guys to overcome. I know a lot of people that may have taken a sprinkle on Pulaev are probably just screaming at the screen why Pulaev's not looking to grapple. And that might just be people being ignorant to the fact of not actually doing the studying and the tape on Pulaev and realizing that he's not a grappler. Training under Alexander Shlemenko, a talented kickboxer. It's clear that he's more of a kickboxing Russian rather than a grappling Russian that we've grown accustomed to. Ooh, nasty head kick there from Gauthier. Has Pulaev been finished? I remember he fought Christian Leroy Duncan, and that went to scorecards, but he couldn't get anything done that night. He got knocked out by Anvarbek Daniel Bekov back in March 2023. Yeah, that's the only time he's been finished as a pro. That Anvarbek guy is 11-1 and just lost his, for the first time, for illegal elbows, albeit in November at the UAE Warriors. So maybe that guy could be somebody to look forward to. Yeah, I can. Oh man, I feel for everybody that's taken either Gauthier inside the distance or this fight to not go to decision. I think I was looking at it earlier today that this fight to not go to decision was like minus 1,200. Yeah, minus 1,250. Yuck. I can only imagine how many people threw that into a parlay. Again, to throw a leg like that into a parlay does not bring much value. The widest I'd go is like minus 800, maybe minus 900 at most. We just had a chalky parlay last night on the LFA, which, wasn't that great of a showing. It's crazy that this fight, out of all the fights, ends up going to the scorecards. Huh. Yeah, that's crazy that this ended up going to the scorecards. At least we don't gotta wait too long for the next one, right? This is good experience for Atiba, though. Very good experience for him moving forward. The intimidation and the constant fear of his power will allow him to dictate the pace of fights. Unless he's fighting a really strong wrestler, a guy that can grapple, re-grapple. The only guy that comes to mind off the top of my head in the middleweight division would be Alexander Hernandez. Hernandez could definitely give him a lot of issues. Oh, wow, the guy from Yellowstone. Huh. But yeah, you need a guy that can wrestle and re-wrestle and not be scared of the power of Gautier, and that's Hernandez. But even that, like the power of Gautier might even be able to muzzle Hernandez a little bit, especially in that first round. That would be a hell of an issue there. Wow, one judge actually gave it to Pulev, so two judges scored one round for Gautier. I wonder what round two maybe. Shout out to Louis McGrillen, who is in the corner there for Atiba Gautier, high-level PFL fighter that might find himself in the UFC sooner or later. I want to see the scorecards for that one. All right, Umar. Round 3 would be nice. Just got a racist comment on one of my videos, but that's just kind of the world that we live in right now. All right, let's see the scorecard. One judge, 30-27, Gautier. Chris Lee and David Lethaby gave Pulev round 3. Interesting. He was landing some good kicks, so I'll give him that. Let's be serious, saying who had a Gautier by decision on their bingo card. I don't think anybody did. Pulev's durability definitely held up a lot better than most people expected them to. I took Umar to get a finish. Yeah, I got Umar round 3. I'm hoping he can make it to round 3. I'm hoping Davison can make it to round 3. Ugh. 6 fights left. Pretty much, well, nearly at the halfway point of the card here. Shout out to most of you guys who have been sticking around for the past nearly 3 hours. You guys make doing these live streams worth it. We don't need a giant crowd in here. We just need a few good guys, and I feel like we've gotten that. If you haven't already, I can see a few of the viewers on this have yet to hop on the members only so they can take part in the chat. Please do. We got a good group of guys here. Matthew's saying this is a step down for Umar. I'm hoping he makes a statement. Step down. I see why you say that. Davison is definitely one of the better guys, but obviously up there in age, that will clearly slow him down. From Mario Bautista, yeah, I think this could be a step down based on where Davison is at in his career. Prime Davison, obviously, is a step up from Mario Bautista, but Bautista is definitely more dangerous at this stage in his career compared to what Davison brings to the table right now. Man, I hope Umar can get that round 3 finish. That'll be nice. I would love nothing more than the main ones that I'm hoping for right now is Rose Moneyline and the Gene Silva under 2.5. If those two hit, I'm happy. But yeah, he should be able to make a statement here. Minus 1,600. Ooh, I wonder what 25% of Davison's purse is for Nurmagomedov. Like, I feel like Davison's probably getting 100 and 100 at least. At worst, 80 and 80, but I feel like he's at 100 and 100 because of being a former champion. So that's like at least 25 grand going to Nurmagomedov. Yes, you're right. A step down relative to Umar's past few fights. You're right. From fighting Merab and Bautista. Who did he fight before that? Sandhagen? Yeah, this is a step down from Sandhagen too, I guess. Two judges had Gauthier losing round 3, not round 2. Kizil Yurt, Russia? I thought he was from Dagestan. This should be a fun one. I'm hoping we can get to round 3. The closer we get to this, the less I'm feeling that way. I'm just hoping we see a lot of wrestling, and then that wears Davison down into that 3rd round, and then from there we see Nurmagomedov get the finish. But man, I could see Nurmi just starching from jump here. Figueiredo needs that Hail Mary shot. I think that would be his best way to win this fight. I'd like to see Nurmagomedov work the body of Figueiredo a little more. Body kicks, leg kicks like that. Just slowly wear down Figueiredo, mix in the grappling just to make Figgy work some more. Yeah, Nurmagomedov looks like he's at least a weight class bigger than Figgy, which kind of makes sense considering that Figgy was back down at flyweight. But like even the height advantage there for Nurmagomedov. There's nothing worse than like either being on overs or late round props than having to just work through those, the first round, even the first few minutes of a fight when guys are most dangerous to present a knockout or a finish of some sort. Nurmagomedov broke his hand in the Marab fight. Is that right? That's news to me, or at least something that I may have forgotten. Ooh, good uppercut left hook there from Nurmagomedov on the exit from the clinch there. Man, Khabib and maybe Conor had the perfect entry into mixed martial arts. Like the perfect time of when guys were really starting to become a lot more well-rounded, and the perfect time for specifically Khabib for guys that are getting better at grappling defense. I would love to see Khabib fight a little bit longer, but again, he's never coming back. Even if he does, people would be like, if he loses, it's because of the layoff and all that type of shit. So, but he had the perfect run to the title, won the title, beat Justin, and then called it. Figgy's defending well. He might jump Gilly. I don't mind that. I don't mind Nurmagomedov failing on that takedown. Just constant work. That's what I want to see. Constant work. Make Figgy work. And keeping Figgy on his back foot like this is definitely more helpful. Because Figgy is the guy that's more so used to being on his front foot. Right? Having to constantly move backwards, possibly having a bad weight cut. Ooh, nasty takedown there from Nurmagomedov. Just wear him down. Looked like Figgy's toes were in the cage there to help him push off the cage, but if anything, I think this is worse for him to be closer to the center of the cage. I feel like using the cage to try to work back to his feet is better, but it almost seems to me that he's accepting being on the back here, doing his best to at least retain guard. But I like this constant work from Nurmagomedov. Just work him down. Man, Khabib and Islam in the corner of Umar, crazy. I hope to see Umar's brother Usman eventually make it to the UFC. I'd love to see him compete in the lightweight division, especially with big punches there from Umar Nurmagomedov. Good ground and pound. No, I'd love to see Usman make it to the UFC, especially with Islam up now at welterweight. That leaves a space for Umar or Usman to come in and have some success. All right, one round down. One more to go. And then we'll see how we go from there. Clearly 1-0 Nurmagomedov, right? I don't think there's going to be a doubt in terms of who the round winner is going to be here. For Figgy, it's more so trying to find that big shot to get the finish. By the way, I don't know how you guys have kind of synced up if you guys are watching my stream while you're watching the fights here. How you've kind of timed up my stream with theirs, like if you're just okay with the delay. Like, it seems to me there's maybe a 15 to 20 second delay between my stream and live in real life. But yeah, that's always kind of been the issue that I've had in the past with watching like Fight Companion type shows, which was mainly like when Rogan used to do it. I've tried to figure out ways to have timers in the bottom, but then there's just so much production value that goes into, wow, nice, good head kick there from Nurmagomedov. Figgy tries to pounce on it by getting the takedown, but there's no way that Nurmi is going to settle for a bad position. Yeah, working right back to his feet. Figgy tried threatening with the guillotine there, but didn't really work out. I'm liking the pace of this fight. This could lead to a round 3 finish for Nurmagomedov if it stays at this pace. DC's making some good points here. You know, if O'Malley wins tonight, he lines himself up as a potential title for a title shot, even against Petr Yan, right? You got USA versus America. That's a bit of a storyline going into the to the White House card. Ooh, quick head kick there from Nurmagomedov. I think that caught Figgy off guard. I'd like to see a little bit more action here from Nurmagomedov to really work that gas tank of Figgy. Credit Figgy's takedown defense as well. Mm-hmm. Figgy's trying to make it a little bit more of a fight now. Well, he's landed 10 head strikes. Figgy, that's kind of surprising. Can't believe the crowd is booing. Here comes a takedown from Nurmi. He's got the body lock. Double underhooks. Oh, good takedown defense from Figgy. Wow. Digs the underhook and gets out. Oh, he's trying to line up a big shot here. Oh! Big shots from both guys. Oh, Davidson's going after it now. Come on, 10 more seconds. Let's get to round 3. Good work from Umar to throw back. Davison knew he had to go there. Let's be serious, saying decision fighters. If Davison opens up more like that in the third round, I feel like we're definitely going to see a finish. If he tries to do that for longer periods of time, but like I think it's clear that he's gassed. Wow. A judge, his corner's telling him it's 1-1. What are you doing, dog? I don't know if he's just trying to fire him up or something like that, but that's not the way to do it. You had mediocre success for 20 seconds and you think you won the round? No way. You can't have rose-colored glasses on in the corner. Like if Figgy just tries to do enough to win the last round and then he ends up losing a decision, that's going to be on his coach there. Even John's like, 1-1, it is probably not. All right, Nurmi, let's put the foot on the gas. You can definitely get Figgy out of there. Ooh, good front kick there from Nurmagomedov. Kind of surprised we're not seeing Nurmagomedov be a little bit more engaging. He is taking control of the cage, but he's not really doing much with it. Good takedown. Figgy's always working for that guillotine. I'd like to see Nurmagomedov look to land damage, pass the guard. Nurmi is trying to stay active. Umar's got to pass, though. He can't just sit here in this guard. Oh, finally passed guard. I want to see him continue to push. A finish is possible. Looks like he might be trying to threaten with an arm triangle, but Figgy's doing a good job of getting his arm in there. I want to see him pass. I feel like he can pass again. Oh, side control. I like it. Oh, he almost had an arm triangle position there. Oh, wow. Solid guard retention there from Figueiredo to get the butterfly, but Nurmagomedov back into side control now. Or half guard, I should say. Omar's got to go. Yeah, I'm kind of bummed not to see Nurmagomedov go a little bit more for it. Figgy almost took Nurmi's head off there. Yeah, that's a easy Nurmi fight. Seven minutes until the main card kicks off, which means roughly about 23 minutes until the first fight kicks off. $30-27. Easy sweep. Yeah, that was just a bad stylistic matchup there for Figgy. Umar's good. Arguably the best or second best in the division. Oh, God. Huh. Hall of Fame. Dominic Cruz? Oh, wow. Dom Cruz getting put into the Hall of Fame. Good shit. I like it. Well deserved. Good work. This is a solid addition to the Hall of Fame for the UFC. WEC monster, UFC champion. Really struggled with injuries throughout his career. Very unfortunate. His body gave up before his mind did. And I don't even think his mind has given up, really. Good for Dom. Similar to Cain Velasquez, he's a fighter I wish we got to see more of. Not as injury prone. When Cruz came back from that long layoff and just went right through Takeya Mizugaki, that was nasty. Oh. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Hopefully that fixes itself sooner than later. Come on, internet. Good for Cruz. Good for him. Much deserved. Looking forward to hearing what he's saying here. Bisbing and Dom's dynamic is hilarious. Just listening to what the guys at the desk are saying about Dom after getting inducted into the Hall of Fame. They cut him off. Unfortunate. All right, pay-per-view portion about to start up. I'm going to go refill up on my drink. Stretch the legs real quick before we settle in for another 2.5 hours of fights. So just give me about 5 minutes, guys. I'll be right back. And we back. Appreciate you guys sticking through. Main card about to kick off here. Seems like they did a pretty good job in terms of establishing the new era. At least from what I was able to see. Should be a decent main card coming up here. Sorry, just trying to make sure all systems go on my end here. Cheers, by the way, to anybody else enjoying themselves some adult beverages during this. How we feeling going into the main card here, folks? We've had a solid prelim card so far. I believe, was it 5 of the 7 fights finished inside the distance? A couple buzzer beaters as well. Anik kind of trying to defend the matchmaking of the main event is rubbing me the wrong way a little bit. Kind of bulletproof matchmaking. What are you talking about? We know there are more deserving guys to fight for the title, even the interim title, for God's sakes. But yeah, he's going out on a limb and saying it's pretty bulletproof matchmaking. I would disagree. I'd say we got at least, it's already 8:12. I'd say within the next 8 minutes, the first fighter should be in the cage for the main card. First fight, Arnold Allen against John Silva. Ooh, that's going to be a banger. Cannot wait for that one. This one should be a banger to kick off the card. I love how Pimble was trying to talk shit about Gaethje's weight cut. Let's be serious, saying don't blink. Yeah, you can't. I know Allen is a bit of a decision machine, but John Silva will bring it out of him. Let's see, quickly just looking at Arnold Allen's UFC run here. He's been in the UFC since January 2015. Wow, he's been in the UFC for 10 years. Sorry, June 2015. Weird that there's a DraftKings sponsor and a Bet365 sponsor. Weird. But yeah, made his UFC debut June 2015, so nearly 10 years. And he, what is that? One, two, three, four of his UFC fights and finishes out of the distance out of the 13 times that he's competed. But again, this will be kind of tough for him. Against an aggressive fighter like John Silva, I feel like that's where the finish is going to happen. Silva going to come out like a bat out of hell? Yeah, I absolutely agree. Oh, you can't hear me? Check, check, check. I hope that should work. Oh, sounds good now. At least from what I'm able to see on my feed on YouTube. Sound should be going through right now. I wonder. Let's be serial. Are you watching this on Paramount Plus? And if so, are you watching it? Even if my guy Matthew Towler is in here, are you guys watching this currently on Paramount Plus? And two, do you have an ad-free version of Paramount Plus? And if so, are you guys seeing? Are you guys seeing ads right now? Commercials of any sort? How's this working for you guys? Oh, I didn't even see your question there. Sorry about that. What was more awkward, Lord Silva or Allen? I think Silva, we kind of just have to settle into him being just an awkward weirdo. It's more so Allen that was a little bit more cringe and weird with his fucking, voodoo shit that he was doing. Yeah, they're showing Travis Barker right now. Like, I wonder what they would show during these moments between. Like, I did see like a home improvement type commercial before this. And normally pay-per-views, we don't usually get ads either, right? I wouldn't say this is really an ad. This is more so plug for the UFC, more promo for the UFC. Yeah, just promo advertisement. They got to get into the fights already, though. This must be why Barker was on the booth earlier. Yeah. Well, they even released on social media earlier. This promo specifically, they released on social media earlier, so kind of makes sense why they're throwing him on here. Welcome to Paramount Era. Less commentary, more commercials. Yep. Again, this I don't mind. It's just like the other promos that you should be a little bit like, hey, if I'm paying for no ads, you shouldn't be running any ads outside of anything that has to do with the UFC. Yeah, Travis on the commentary thing was saying that they shot this after the Marab fight. Ooh, a big monster ad now. They gotta fit in their advertising placement as much as they can, eh? Ugh. You know what? I don't know if you were around when the UFC started their uniforms and all that stuff. The reason they said that they didn't want fighters having sponsors on their shorts anymore is because they started to look like NASCARs. But like that's what the octagon now looks like when you got so many different levels of advertisements, from the turnbuckles to outside the cage now to putting a fucking stand for the camera people and then putting an advertisement on that. And even some advertisements on the fighters' shorts, like select fighters get that monster logo on their shorts, right? The crypto on the shorts as well, crypto.com. Like when you look at any clip of the UFC, you'll see at least four different things. Hashtag increase fighter pay. Yeah. Well, there's a step in the right foot in terms of the fighter bonuses, like performance of the night, finish bonus, all that, fight of the night, $324,000 bonus. I remember, I think it was UFC 124, which took place in Montreal, GSP against Koscheck, and I think it was like the largest crowd they had gotten at the time. So the UFC decided to make the bonuses $124,000. That was crazy. Should be a good one. It's technically 9:20 Eastern time. And while they haven't started the fights yet. Finally, 8:22. So this is 7 minutes after they normally go into these types of promos. So I don't know. Maybe if it was the first Paramount card of the year, they're trying to give Paramount a little extra love. But normally 8:15. Again, I time this shit. Watching as many events as I normally do, I look at the clock whenever they do this stuff. So like 8:10, they normally get into the rules and stuff of the octagon, and then after that, they get into the first fight introductions. So they're about 11 minutes behind as of this moment, but I'm willing to cut them some slack given it's the first event on Paramount. Let's Be Serious saying Awkward Islam. Yeah. He's a special one. He's a special guy. This is a good fight. This is a fun fight. John Silva is probably one of the best Contender Series signings in the last couple of years. You're right. Usually 15 after. I've noticed it's usually like either 10 or 15. Because one thing that John always says, Anik, he always says, we don't take your viewership for granted, so let's get right into it. And then they go into rules of the octagon, and then after that. So let's see next week, UFC 325 next week. Let's see if they stick with this new schedule of just 8:20. We're going to start going into the fights. man. I'd love to see John Silva against Diego Lopez too. I know Lopez won the first round with his ground control, but there was really good defensive work there from Silva. And then, he was winning that second round up until the point he got caught with that spinning back elbow. So, yeah, that was tough. Literally boxing timing. Yeah, it seems like that, right? It fucking feels that way. My boy's locked in. Gene Silva is locked in. I'm feeling the rugged beard look too. I love John Silva. How can you not like this guy? I'm sure like his barking could probably be annoying to some people, but I'm very excited about him in this fight. Jeez, him and his girl are like next level shit. This the next meta. Yeah, are those meta glasses? That's hilarious. Man, I can't wait for this fight to take off. Second most finishes since 2024 with 5. Third highest knockdown rate in UFC history with 2.24 per 15 minutes. Yeah. I remember studying up on him on the Contender series. He went up against Kevin Vallejos. I think it was Kevin Vallejos on the Contender series. Vallejos went the full 15 minutes there. But John Silva has gained so much confidence in his power that I think he's even more dangerous now. So, the fuck is he doing, man? You got to wonder what he sees in his head. Like, this guy is close to Yuri Prohaska in the Nutso case. I wasn't a fan of Lord. I was a fan of his trash talk with Bryce. Just like to remind people, Silva ain't beat this level of competition yet. Yeah, that's true. Here's another big advertisement. Ram, make it legendary. This is the way they're going to plug their advertisements in now. Just fucking, not even lower third, but fucking lower third plus far left third or quarter. That's crazy. But yeah, you're right. He hasn't beaten this level yet. What's his biggest win? Bryce Mitchell, right? I think it was Charles Jourdain before that. But yeah, Allen is a high level fighter. I can understand why people like the plus money on him. That's why I went with violence here. I'm hoping under. I'm hoping the violence of Silva produces a finish. Whether it's Allen or Silva, it doesn't matter. Just give me a finish under 2.5 rounds. Is that Amanda Nunes? Front row. course, another ad. Man, they're just gonna pummel us with commercials now. I think this is gonna be the running meme now of how many fucking commercials and everything there are. What's that tattoo on Arnold Allen's thigh? What the fuck was that? Line moved a lot now, plus 170 on Allen. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. I could see why that is. They still got John Silva's graphic from his fight with Diego Lopez they're using for this tail of the tape. Line moved a lot. 9:30 first fight, yeah. Again, this is later than they normally do, so a lot of filler there between the Nurmagomedov fight and this one. I am excited for this one. I love the stoicism of John Silva. That dude is on a mission. Again, don't care who wins. Just give me a finish. I might kind of be regretting not taking that plus 200 on Allen, but dog hunting earlier on the card has already bitten me, so it is what it is. We'll see how this one goes. Then again, Perez did cash for us on the prelims. Excuse me. Good look to have somebody in the front row yawning before the fight starts. All right, John. Or anybody. John or Arnold. Just get this finish. Looks like John is giving Arnold a little bit of respect early. Makes sense. Arnold doing a decent enough job in terms of just staying on his bicycle, not giving a stationary target for Silva to really let go on. Ooh, big body shot there from Silva. Ooh, good left down the pipe from Allen. Silva's trying to get that aggressiveness going, but I think the movement of Allen is kind of stifling him at the moment. Ooh, good body shot from Allen. Ooh. Good entry from Silva there. Ooh, sneaky head kick there from Allen. The crowd's starting to bark. Yeah, Allen is not looking too bad. Good game plan. Stick and move, stick and move. I think that constant movement is causing Silva a little bit of issues. I think that's going to cause Silva to start overextending a little bit, and that could work against him. But we'll see. He needs to realize that this is going to be Allen's game plan. He's going to stick and move. He's gotta throw a look to cut off the cage, maybe throw some kicks. Allen seems to like the rear head kick followed by the same side. Ooh, good left down the pipe from Allen there. But yeah, Allen likes that rear head kick and then followed through with the same side punch. Allen's landing. Allen's going first and last. Ooh, good head kick there from Silva. Ooh, good body head shot there from Silva. He's trying to walk him down now. He's trying to open up a little bit. He's trying to get the timing down. Ooh. Silva's going off. Silva's picking it up now. Yeah, 1-0 Allen. I wouldn't be surprised if the judges kind of, weighed that last barrage and that last minute for Silva there either. So just something to keep an eye on there. Overall, Allen won most of that round, but Silva really started to come on at the last like 30-ish seconds there. That shouldn't be enough for him to win the round. But again, I wouldn't be surprised if the judges actually had that for Silva too, but should be Allen for the more sustained success. But it looks like Silva's starting to get the timing down a little bit more, the distance. He's accepting that Allen's not going to stand in front of him, so he'll throw a little bit more. But yeah, there are some good shots there landed from Silva. Allen might be a little bit frustrated too there. Wow, Silva landed at 71% and outstruck Allen there. Largely with that last that flurry there. Oof. Silva's starting to come on now. Wow, Polymark at 63% on Silva now. Ooh, big 1-2 down the pipe from Allen there. I will say I'm a little bit more impressed with Allen's output in this fight compared to previous fights. He understands if he just stays busy enough from outside, he could win this fight. But similar to Gauthier, Silva could just throw a big barrage of shots and kind of swing the round back. Again, I'm kind of hoping that we're not going to have to see the judges' scorecards here. Silva's getting on the gas now. Oh, Allen's turning it on a little bit too. Here we go. Another ad. Meta AI. Ooh, good body shot there from Silva. Ooh, nice lead uppercut from Silva. Ooh, nice left on the pipe from Allen. Oh, did he hurt John there? Nope. John more so just backing up. Oh, John's landing some big shots now. More gas, John. Ooh, big shot there from John. Allen wants to tie up. Oh, big knee from Allen. Allen's trying to slow this thing down. Oh! Big spinning attacks from both guys. I feel like this style favors Silva. If he keeps making Allen like herky-jerky like that. He's really chopping up that lead leg of Allen there. Ooh! Nice combo from Silva. Looks like momentum's shifting to Silva now. Allen did land some good shots. Ooh, John Silva matrixed his way out of those bad spots. John's got him leaning to the left, and he's trying to time that head kick. Ooh, another nasty spinning back elbow. Did he hurt him? Nope, didn't hurt him. Durability on Allen holding up pretty well. Good head kick combination there from Allen. It's weird that the referee stepped in even before that got to the end of the round there. I don't know if it was more damage consistently was Allen. Silva had spurts. I don't know, man. I think they'll probably score that for Silva. Like, yeah, Allen was getting off on some damage too, but it seemed like the bigger spots came from Silva. This is probably 1-1 going into the third. I'd kind of be surprised if it's 2-0. I feel like that was more of a Silva round. Like, numbers look like they're on Silva's side. Allen landed some pretty good shots, but I don't know. To me, it seemed like Silva was landing the better ones. I just want to finish. Fuck, we got 2.5 minutes. They took a little bit of time to really start opening up in that first, but yeah. I'm thinking 1-1. But let's hope we don't need judges' scorecards. All right, John. Oh, big uppercut to start the round. Oh, front kick to the face. Ooh, sneaky head kick from Silva. Ooh, sneaky cross from Allen there. Oh, I love that body-head combination from Silva. He's landed it cleanly throughout the fight. Not feeling as hot about this under anymore. Oof. Allen's durability is high level. I'll definitely give him that. Allen gonna eat some clock now with this back take. There goes the under. Silva landed some good shots, but yeah, not the type of aggressiveness I was expecting from him here. Ooh, sneaky single there from Gene or John. Trying to go for a takedown. It's a close final round. Could be leaning John. Ooh, John was trying to go for a suplex there. Ooh. Yeah, John Silva's cardio does look pretty fucking good. Considering how much power he normally throws with. This is a close fucking fight. Definitely one that showed that the odds were definitely wide. But, I don't know, I feel like comes down to what happens in this last minute here. Ooh, sneaky left hook there from Silva. Keeps pointing to the ground, but Allen wants none of it. John might just steal the last 30 seconds here with aggression. But he's got to throw. He can't just keep gesturing. Ooh, sneaky head kick. Oh, another sneaky head kick. Oh, this last little bit is definitely stealing in the round from him. That was hilarious. Man, this might be 2-1 John. I think that was round 2 and round 3 John. The value was definitely Allen. He performed better than that plus 200 indicated for sure. But I think it might be John rounds 2 and 3. And now we're getting a FanDuel ad? FanDuel, DraftKings, Bet365. All on the same broadcast. What is going on? Now a CBS ad for Survivor. What are you thinking? Let's be serial. All right, with that under shit in the bed there, a Rose win would give slight profit on the night. 6, 2.3, 3.1. Yeah, at best, 0.4 units of profit if Rose wins. Otherwise, it would be about a 4-unit loss if Rose loses. So definitely going to be cheering for Rose as much as possible in this next matchup. But yeah, I think John won rounds 2 and 3. We'll see. 30-27. Yeah, wow. One judge had all 3 rounds for John. I can see rounds 2 and 3. Yeah, Arnold plus 7.5 minus 130 is wild. That's a great line. I know you shouted that out on the fight day live chat. Sorry, I just want to listen to the interview here. I'd love to be able to play the audio, but again, I don't want to get flagged for anything and get taken down or get any strikes on the channel. it's hard not to consider him in the title picture. You got to feel for Joe too, right? Everybody's like, I want a picture with you. I want a picture with you. Yeah, he's not next for sure. There's Movsar Evloev out there. Luke Grimes. Shout out to Luke Grimes. Oh, wow. Chris Rock. Matt Hughes. There's Nunes. Yeah, he's not next. It's got to be Movsar Evloev. Lerone Murphy's obviously there still. I'd love to see Lerone and maybe Lerone versus John Silva. That'd be pretty cool. But Movsar is undeniable at this point, I think, man. I know he's not the most entertaining, but like beating Diego Lopez, you know, he's been on the run that he's been on. Beating Aljamain Sterling last, I think, former bantamweight champion. You got to give that guy the run. He beat Arnold Allen. Is what it is. You know what? Let's look at the rankings real quick. Featherweight rankings. Let's see here. If this goddamn thing would load. I don't know why the UFC website's taking so goddamn long to load. Let me see if I can pull it up on the app before it even loads there. Shout out to my guy Sean in the chat. I don't know if he's still there. UFC rankings. Let's see here. Featherweight rankings. All right, Evloev number one, right? Automatically makes sense to give him the shot. 19-0, beating Diego Lopez, beating Aljamain Sterling, who's number 5, beating Arnold Allen, who's number 6. Could he stay a little bit more active? Sure. Beat Dan Ige as well, if I'm not mistaken, number 14. After him, you got Diego Lopez. You got Yair Rodriguez at number 3 somehow. I don't know how he's ranked ahead of Lerone Murphy. Oh, yeah, he's coming off a win over Patricio. He got subbed by Brian Ortega before that. How Yair is number 3 is wild. Murphy, number 4, makes sense, but he's been a little bit more active. Aljamain Sterling, number 5. Arnold Allen, number 6, just lost. So I'm sure Gene Silva, who's number 10, will jump up to number 6 at least after this win. You got Yusuf Zalal, who's kind of streaking right now. Steve Garcia, 7 and 8, respectively. I think you got... Who's Josh Emmett facing next? Josh Emmett has a main event against Kevin Vallejos, who's number 13. David Onama, number 15. Wow. But yeah, Movsar's got to be next. Give me John Silva against Lerone Murphy, or even John Silva against Yair Rodriguez. That would be fucking fire. Lerone Murphy maybe against Yusuf Zalal. But I don't think Murphy should have to fight back. I don't know, man. Yair number 3 is fucking wild. Diego would have to win. Need a title eliminator. Division moves forward. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you do need a title eliminator. Murphy versus John Silva, I'd be up for. I don't know if Murphy would take that fight. Fighting backwards in a sense, right? Yair against John Silva would be pretty fire. And then give Lerone either Movzar. I think Lerone would probably only fight Yair, Movzar, or the champion. So maybe Yair and Murphy. And then John Silva. Maybe Yusuf Zalal. I don't know. Featherweight's in an interesting position. As much as I like Volkanovski, I think he might end up losing next week. I think Lopez learned his lesson from the first Volkanovski fight. I think we'll see him push it more and actually work for the finish. But yeah. I'm hoping Rose pulls off the upset here, guys. Plus 340 was crazy. People forgetting real quick. Movzar versus Murphy, title eliminator. Yeah, I could see that. I just want to see Movzar fight for the title. It's unfortunate he hasn't stayed active, but it would be nice to see him fight for the title. Silva gets loser of Movzar and Murphy. I really want to see Silva versus Yair. I just don't see Yair taking that fight, though. I think he'd be a little bit... I think he'd be scared to take that fight. So weird to see Blake Griffin in commercials. It is an interesting matchup up next with Silva and Namajunas. Again, Silva very hard to deal with her lateral movement and her output. But Namajunas did not do too bad against Minofiro, who has a similar style. But I feel like we'll see Namajunas cut the cage off, maybe land a few takedowns, get some control time, and that could definitely make this a lot closer of a fight than the odds indicate. So, yeah, looking forward to that. Sorry, there was a comment I was looking for here. Some guy was like, Perez? Yikes, Johnson is my lock of the week. Thank me later, guys. And then he just replied an hour ago saying, bad stoppage, LOL, FML. Great pick, brother, on the Perez spot. Kind of want to see the Diego Yair beef max. So yeah, that's a very cool storyline. The issue is, can we justify giving Yair a title shot only after his win over Patricio Pitbull, which, you know, by the time, if Diego wins, if Diego has to defend it would be over a year since that win for Yair. So that's another interesting thing to think about. I'd like to see Yair get at least one more win if we're going to give him a title shot. And who knows? The UFC may even give fucking Volkanovski an immediate rematch, right? Technically, they would be 1-1 if Lopez wins. You got to give a champion like Volkanovski the chance to have a rubber match. Now, it depends on how close the fight is, two, if Diego just sleeps him in one round. There's a lot of what ifs coming out of that matchup. Kind of shitty that I wasn't really paying attention during the commercials, but kind of shitty that they're not showing the fights even during the commercials. I think that would be nice for Paramount Plus users, right? Like, you're able to watch the fight, even the fucking walk-ins and all that stuff, while there's an ad going on the side. That would be nice. But this is the new era, folks. Ads is what's gonna allow Paramount to make their money back in terms of spending $7.7 billion. All right, Rose. Oh, she's saying that I'm the best part to her thing to herself again. Let's go, Rose. Let's go. Plus 340. Come on. This is a winnable fight. This is all about streaks right now, right? You got Silva undefeated in the UFC. Tough style to deal with. But the experience, the grappling, the cardio, the championship experience of Rose needs to be taken into consideration. I know she's been around for a while, but she's still only 33. And by fighter standards, you're still technically in your prime at that point. So, let's see. And credit to Silva for taking this fight, right? This was originally supposed to be Alexa Grasso against Rose Namajunas. Grasso pulls out. Silva, who just beat Grasso, takes this short notice opportunity. But yeah, we'll see how this pans out. Hilarious to see Natalia Silva like run out to the middle, and as soon as she saw Rose coming at her, she kind of just backed off. Like, wait a second, that's not how I fight. I need space. I need to stick and move. Look at all the feinting she's doing with her hips. Silva, that is. She moves her hips a lot. She kind of feints. You can see her like kind of tweaking her leg a little bit, like just feinting. Ooh, very fast kicks too. We just know that Rose is gonna eventually crash that pocket and get into a clinch of some sort, maybe a takedown. It's going to be hard for Rose to outstrike her. Rose is a good striker too, but Silva just has this fast twitch about her that's hard to deal with for a lot of fighters. She fucking swept Alexa Grasso on the scorecards. That's hard to do, mainly in the striking game. And she did it with almost no issue. Oh, good job there from Rose. Good leg kick there from Namajunas, although Silva did return with a couple punches. Ooh, good right hand from Silva there. Counters the kick of Namajunas. Rose has her on the warning track now. If she wants to do something, she's got to do it now. Nice little exchange in the pocket, but both women showcasing good defense. Ooh, good counter there from Namajunas, countering the head kick of Silva. Silva or Namajunas slowly looking like she's kind of feeling herself here. It looks like that lead kick is a big emphasis for her game plan here. She's chopping that lead leg of Silva pretty well here. Decent round from both women so far. We still got a minute left in this first round. Ooh, good spinning back fist from Namajunas there. Kind of caught Silva off guard. Normally we see Silva the one on the back foot trying to just keep space. But it seems like she's having a little bit of trouble landing on Namajunas here too. Both women kind of trading control. Namajunas looks a little bit faster with the hands. Silva looks to be the slightly better kicker, although a lot of the main damage in this first round is coming from Rose landing that calf kick to the lead leg. But some decent work there from Silva, land some good shots. Oh, now Rose is trying to go for the takedown. I think she wanted to show it a little bit. Close round. Yeah, it could be either way there. I don't think either woman can be confident that they won that round. I feel like off the top of my head, the kicks of Namajunas landing on the leg of Silva was kind of the thing that stands out to me the most. But both women landed some decent shots there. Fucking DoorDash commercial now with WWE. Oh, wow. So Zach Gandito, who's the producer for the UFC, just tweeted out, just a debut show, lots to get in, UFC 324. Don't expect a new norm to be 30 minutes after the hour. Just trying to do some special stuff. It'll be at least 10 minutes earlier next week. All is well. All is well. So yeah, they're going to go back to the usual, 10 minutes after the hour, get to the intro packages, and then hopefully no less than 10 minutes after that, they get to their first fight. So yeah, it kind of makes sense. I'd like to see Rose get to the grappling a little bit, though. At least threaten with it a little bit more. Yeah, look at that, 53%. Well, that's Polymarket, which is like minus 115, because 55% is minus 122. So maybe like minus 118-ish is what the live line currently is on Silva, and she was minus, 3 something before the fight started? Ooh, sneaky head kick there from Silva. Rose talking shit about the Esparza and Rose fight. It seems like they're getting to that point of something happening, but then they both kind of just pull back. Or they throw a half-ass shot. That was a good shot there from Silva. Seems like Silva's landed the more effective shots in this round. It looks like she's willing to push it a little bit more. Oh, there's a good clinch from Namajunas. But she's gotta be more aggressive. She's got the body lock. Oh, she almost ended on top there. I'd like to see her shoot a little bit more. Let's get in on a proper takedown attempt here. I kind of assumed that Namajunas would be slightly stronger. She's getting the body lock, but she's not really doing much with it. A lot of jockeying for position here. Oh, good takedown there from Rose. That's what she needed. Now, Silva does have some good, first level submission attempts off her back. If Rose can evade some of the first couple of submission attempts, she might be able to start getting through some of the guard work of Silva. Look, Silva's already putting her feet on the hips. I think she wants to throw up an armbar. She's locking up one of the arms of Rose right now. Yeah, the right arm of Rose, I think, could be in some trouble. Oh, she let it go now. Look, she's preparing to throw up an armbar. She's trying to get off onto an angle. Rose doing a good job in terms of squaring up. Oh, Silva trying to go up again. Rose is doing a decent job in terms of attacking with a hand that from the opposite side of where Silva might be looking to throw up an armbar. She's trying to let go of the wrist control. She's trying to posture up. I'd like to see her try to square up Natalia a little bit more. Oh, Natalia's trying to create the angle, and this is not bad. Completely away from the cage. This is not bad either. Rose might be in a triangle here, and she get out. She's landing enough pitter patter from on top to kind of. I think she stole that round. And again, there wasn't a whole lot to really judge from the beginning of that round. There was a head kick and a nice straight that I remember from Silva, but Rose got a minute and a half of control time there. This could be 2-0 Rose, yeah, either 1-1 or 2-0 Rose. Plus 340. I like ye. One more round. We'll see how this goes. Yeah. I like what I see from Rose here. I really expected takedowns, top pressure to be the crux of her game. Even in the first round when she purely struck with Silva, she wasn't completely out of her bag there, so that wasn't a bad spot. Could be 2-0. Man, I can't wait for next week either. Again, 11 of the next 12 weekends. Ooh, I think we're going to see Silva really start to let go. 11 of the next 12 weekends, UFC events. The only weekend with no UFC event is Valentine's Day weekend, which is great for people that are engulfed in the sport the way that I am. Yeah, Silva is looking like she's trying to be a little bit more aggressive here. She could be behind. Ooh, those are some fast hands down the pipe. It looks like she's picking up the pace. She needs to. Again, that first round could have gone either way. But she definitely needs to change the momentum from the last round. Looks like most scorecards have Rose up 2-0. Ooh, nice left hand from Rose there. Ooh, another right hand from Namajunas. Silva did land a good counter, though. Yeah, Silva's definitely trying to be a little bit more aggressive here. Ooh, I like that attempt from Namajunas, trying to punch into a takedown. Ooh. Yeah, now Silva's kind of in her bag. She's got 3 minutes to work. I feel like Rose is going to eventually get that takedown again, though. It's clear that Silva has the speed advantage, it seems like. Ooh, Derek Lewis, Waldo Cortez Acosta next. Decent front kick there from Namajunas. She can't get caught up against the fence, though. This is where Silva can do some crazy shit. Silva's doing good work this round. Staying busy, throwing a lot of looks. I think Namajunas just evaded that head kick. I wonder if Silva's having a little bit of an adrenaline dump from that beginning of the first round, with how Rose is kind of pushing her back now, with about 2 minutes left in this third round. Ooh, good super kick from Silva there. It seems like Silva's up in this round for sure. Rose is trying to assert herself in this round. Oh, good single leg. She's doing her best to turn the corner there. Decent sprawl from Silva. I think we'll see Rose kind of give up on this takedown now. Unless she chains it to a single leg. Rose has got to move. She's doing her best. She's trying to reap that the left leg of Silva, I think. Nope. Oh, chains to a double, or a body lock. Ooh, but gets thrown into a half guard there with 40 seconds left. So I feel like it's obvious that this round is Silva's. Yeah, it might be a splitty incoming. Either rounds 1 and 2 Rose, or rounds 1 and 3 Silvas. Ooh, good Cool reversal there from Nami Yunus. Close fight. The only clear round there was Silva. Very close round, or a very close fight, I should say. Sorry, those first 2 rounds. I think second round, Rose. Third round, Silva. Really comes down to that first round. And again, from what I remember saying after that first round, the thing that stuck out to me the most was the leg kicks of Rose. But leg kicks normally don't win rounds or win fights in a close round like that. So, fingers crossed. Win or lose, right? Great value on a plus 340 dog there. We saw it in the Arnold Allen fight a little bit. Obviously, those scorecards 30-27 and 229-28 may not make people think that was a good value spot, but that was a lot closer of a fight than the odds indicated. Same thing in this one here. You know, the other dog spots that I took earlier on the card, Adam Fugit, didn't look close. I'll be honest, other than that spinning back out whether he landed to cut Ty Miller. Denzel Freeman got ran through, wasn't a good underdog spot. Alex Perez wins, gets knockout, looks like a damn good dog of the night that we were able to cash there. But this one here, I think Rose is the other dog spot that I took on the card. I think she won rounds 1 and 2. Ugh, that first round. Ooh, all three. 29-28. Wow. Natalia got it? Wow. Rounds 1 and 3. I thought Rose had that. I really thought Rose had that. Rounds 1 and 3. And unanimous. Wow. Yeah, all 3 judges. That's crazy. There's no way you can deny her a title shot now, right? Her against Valentina Shevchenko. I'm so happy and just getting booed to shit. I gotta watch that first round again, man. I feel like Rose was doing more work, but I could be a little bit biased here. Unanimous decision 130. Yeah, shit. I forgot you made that bet. That first round was close. Again, I'm surprised not even one judge gave that. I was just telling someone before the fight that the UFC was pushing her. Yeah, again, I don't think that has anything to do with the scorecards per se, but that first round was very close. That was a very, very close one. Yeah, one of my buddies saying here is a 2 back-to-back bad decisions. I don't think so. I thought John Silva won the first fight. I don't think that was much of an issue. Oh, we got the scorecards here. Yeah, rounds 1 and 3 for Silva, unanimous. I'm very surprised she didn't get the third or the first on any scorecard. Matthew's saying I'll take it to have a parlay leg. All right, take it. Yeah, don't blink on this next one, that's for sure. I thought the read was there. It's hilarious how much Blink 182 they're playing. Is that why you keep saying don't blink? Let's be serial. But yeah, no. Very, very surprising that Rose didn't get round one. All right, I'm going to go re up on this drink and I'll be right back before these last three fights. Should be some fun ones coming right up. And we back. And I just saw that Intuit tax ad during the promo. I guess we just gotta get used to the fact that this is what the new UFC era is like. No, but good shout. Yeah, they're just constantly playing Blink 182 this entire card. A lot of people really turned up about this Rose decision. Let Let me see if MMA Decisions has put anything out as of yet. Yep. So far, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 media scores in favor of Namajunas, and only 3 for Silva. Again, that first round is the one that we really got to hone in on. Yeah. I can't cry too much about that L there. Surely we get Derek Lewis at the White House. Oh, how can you not, right? You want to talk about the biggest stars that the UFC has? The UFC has to include a guy like Derek Lewis for sure. Felt like it could have been 2-1 Rose, but round 1 was close. Yeah. Again, I got to get over being sour about it. It was a close round. It was not a robbery whatsoever. UD is the surprising part. Yeah, unanimous decision is very surprising. And yeah, Matthew, I agree. Win or lose, you got to put Derek Lewis on that card. Just for the post-fight interview alone, right? Win or lose. Even if he loses, give him the fucking mic. All right, we'll see. I got no more action left on the card. A bit of a losing night. Thanks to Rose losing. The one that I'm most upset about is the Modestas Bukauskas loss. That's one I feel the most. -4 units. Ugh. Yuck. Only win on the night was our dog of the night play in Alex Perez, which if there was going to be a play that hits for us, I'm happy it's that one. But again, very bummed about Bukauskas underperforming. Fugate loss, I'll take. Freeman loss, I'll take. Nurmagomedov round 3 sprinkle, I'll take. The Alan Silva under 2.5, very surprised that did not end up hitting. Maybe they were a little bit too conservative for the first 3 to 4 minutes of that fight. But when it really started to take off, there were some big shots being landed on either side. So it did have a decent chance of hitting. But we take an L there. But again, happy enough with the Perez dub. Man, fucking Landman. I've heard either people fucking love this show or people fucking hate it. From what I've heard, it's one of it's just like it's Yellowstone but with an oil rig, and I'm fine to not see any more of that. I got enough of Yellowstone. Yellowstone was great, but I don't need anything more than that. Felt like it could have been 2-1 Rose, but round was close. UD is surprised about one lose. Lewis versus Pavlovich too. Yeah, let's do I'm totally down for a USA versus Russia card, right? I don't know who they could give Islam Makhachev in the welterweight division. Who's I know UFC.com is not going to take forever to load. Let's see. Welterweights. I think I already talked about this on one of my last streams, but Islam Makhachev against who's the next best American? Well, the next best American in the welterweight division based on the rankings is Sean Brady, a guy that actually represents the U.S. flag, right? You got Bilal Muhammad, who lives in the U.S. Ian Machado, I think he actually lives in Brazil now. Shavkat sometimes trains in the U.S. But out of the next best guy who represents the U.S. and trains in the U.S. is Sean Brady. But we saw him get knocked out by Michael Morales, so there's no way they're going to put him there. Kamaru Usman represents Nigeria, trains in the U.S. Joaquin Buckley is next at number 10. So I don't think you can get a good USA versus Russia fight there. Let's see. Flyweight division is ruled by a Burmese fighter. Bantamweight, again, Petr Yan against Sean O'Malley would be a cool storyline. Especially with Yan already losing to Suga in the past. Featherweight division doesn't really matter. Lightweight division, Topuria is Spanish anyway, so I'm sure they'll look to try to put him on the card too. June, Paddy versus, or if Paddy wins, Paddy versus Topuria could actually work. But again, if we're trying to go with the Russia versus America narrative, you got Chimaev, who's technically, I guess, Chechnyan. Him against Sean Strickland. Strickland's, well, even Anthony Hernandez. I think Hernandez kind of reps both the U.S. and Mexico. So Hernandez against Chimaev wouldn't be a bad USA versus America type fight. Oh, sorry, USA versus Russia. You got Pereira champion at light heavyweight. And then heavyweight, you got Tom Aspinall. Maybe Tom Aspinall against Curtis Blades is the next best heavyweight. Why not Tom Aspinall against Derek Lewis if Derek Lewis wins here? Give him the fucking title shot. Fuck Cyril Gane. No. Oh, here we go, boys. Main event. Or heavyweight main event, I should say. About to kick off here. Derek Lewis. Waldo. Again, Lewis has looked in better shape. That's always kind of been their narrative going into all of his fights. So, he's going to look in better shape. He's going to look in better shape. This week he didn't look too bad, so I'll give him that. If this one hits the scorecards, I'd be very surprised. You know what? I don't mind trying to test out. Never mind. Maybe next time. I didn't know I could gift memberships. That's pretty cool. I know there might be some people in here that are watching that are not members. But yeah, maybe I'll do that next time. Matthew Tyler saying, I was wondering too if he beats Waldo, he's within striking distance of a title shot. He is. He absolutely is. Right? He's number 8 right now. The guys ahead of him, he lost to Spivak, who's number 7. He lost to Almeida, who's number 6. He's fighting Waldo right now. If he beats him, he's in the top 5. He's already knocked out Curtis Blades, who's number 4. Him against, I think Pavlovich already knocked him out. He knocked out Volkov, who's number 2. And then he lost to Cyril Gane already, so maybe Volkov Lewis 2 if Lewis wins this fight at the White House. There you go. There's your fucking Russia versus USA narrative right there. Could you imagine Putin and Trump cage side for those fights? Yeah, let's see what Waldo does here. Waldo could absolutely spoil that. Again, with no action on this fight, I'd kind of just love to see Derek Lewis do Derek Lewis shit. Let's see if he comes out like a bat out of hell like he did against Marcos Rogerio de Lima. Nope. A little bit more measured. Oh, head kick from Lewis. It almost seems like he tries to flex that to show people like, hey, I can do the head kicks. I'm not all just power punches. Seems like Waldo's a little bit hesitant to throw that jab, which is very pesky when he gets into his groove. Good leg kick there. We know Lewis doesn't really take leg kicks the best. Ooh, that was risky. Waldo's stalking him, but obviously a little bit hesitant to let go because you know the power that's coming back is going to be crazy. Looks like my internet's kind of spazzing a bit right now, but hopefully the connection stays strong. No, internet. I think we're back. I believe we're back. Hopefully you guys didn't get kicked out. See, this is the double-edged sword with these type of heavy-hitting heavyweights. You're either going to get these guys just trying to not respect the other and just throw that big shot, or one guy just saying fuck it and just going after it. Yeah, both guys are trying to find that counter. Yeah, Derek's struggling to get off on that big punch, and I think the more that he swings, the easier it's going to be for Waldo to chop him down. Those leg kicks are big. Lewis trying to play guard. Good idea from Waldo to attack the legs. I think Lewis's leg is hurt. Yeah, if Waldo gets on a few more of those leg kicks, he's going to start slowing down. Jab, leg kick. Like, I think that would be the... Oh, he's getting backed up. Not a good look. I'd like to see him kick a little more. Like, that's what Lewis is very susceptible to. And we are going to go into the second round. Yeah, Lewis's legs are not feeling it. Some good comments there from his coaches. Part of me wants to see Lewis and Gaethje turn back the clock and get KOs. I would love to see that too. Again, I got nothing invested in this matchup, so I'm fine for either outcome. I wish his corner, maybe his corner did, and we didn't see yet, but I would love to see Waldo's corner tell him to just stay on that leg kick. Like, that's the easiest way to chop Lewis down. Lewis's corner telling him he needs to sprint a little bit more here, so we'll see if he lets go with some more big shots. He's trying to establish the jab again. And Lewis is trying to mix it up. I think he's kind of scared to get hit in return, but he's trying to show that urgency. It's hilarious how glistening Lewis is, and then Waldo's just looks dry. Oh, good counter there from Waldo. Ooh, both guys throwing big shots now. It seems like Waldo's landing the better shots, but you can never count out Derek Lewis's power. There he goes. More leg kicks. Yeah, he's got a... Waldo could have won this fight by now if he just threw a little bit more leg kicks. Of course, there's the possibility that he gets countered by Derek. Oh, here's the power of Derek. Doesn't land cleanly enough. Oh, I love Waldo's jab. It looks like Lewis is starting to break a little bit. Oh, those jabs. That's going to break Lewis. Jabs and kicks. So if Cortez Acosta wins, him against Josh Hokit after Hokit called him out earlier, I doubt Cortez Acosta will take the fight to begin with. Why fight so far backwards when you're, number 5, about to beat a former title challenger? Maybe. Ooh, good body punch there from Cortez Acosta. Oh, what happened there? Oh, nasty ground and pound from Waldo. This is done. Wow. What happened there? I have no idea what the hell just happened there. I don't know if he was just off balance or what, but wow. You think leg injury? It looked like he kind of slipped. He doesn't look like he's favoring his leg so much. I think he's kind of just... Let's see here. Yeah, he slipped, got hit with that jab, and then he's like, all right, I'm just going to my back. He was looking for a way out, I'm being honest. It's skill-wise, he was just outskilled. There's just nothing he could do. Yeah, he slipped and just didn't get up, yeah. Again, his power makes him seem better than he is. But yeah. God damn it. It's so weird that they keep showing so many different sports books. DraftKings, FanDuel, Polymarket, which is kind of more of a predictive market. So it doesn't really fall into the same realm as FanDuel. Bet365. How many fucking deals do they have? Or is this Paramount Plus? Yeah, he definitely slipped and just didn't get up. I wonder if Cortez Acosta will respond to Mr. Josh Hokit. Good win for Waldo there. Looked the chalk, right? He looked minus 350, whatever he was. There really wasn't many instances where we saw Lewis have any success, right? He didn't even hit him with a big shot. Might have landed one or two, but like nothing of significance that seemed to hurt Waldo. Waldo loves the eye patch. He has bigger fish to fry than Halkett. Yeah, I agree. Eye patch Tom, yeah. So he's going to get into the top 5, but he does have a loss to Sergey Pavlovich. Maybe Waldo against Volkov. Winner gets a title shot. Waldo versus Volkov. Gon and Aspinall are probably going to run it back. Blades and Pavlovich kind of just sitting on the sidelines. I guess Pavlovich is coming off that win over Waldo, right? I think that was his last win. It would be shitty for Pavlovich to get passed over, but yeah. Let's see who he calls out. Oh, Curtis Blades. Wow. I didn't even realize Blades was still active. Blades number 4. Like, he's slowly working his way up the rankings, so I'll give him some... Man, Joe must hate his life. Guys are just putting everything on him. Poor guy. Miles Teller in the building. Michael Chandler in the building. I don't know who these guys are. Oh, there's Danny Rube. Shout out my guy Danny Rube. Alex Pereira. Ooh, Armand Sarukian. How are they not going to give Armand a little bit of shine there? All right, co-main up next. Oh my God, they got the Scream guy following them. Wow. Look at all the ways that they're trying to plug. Holy shit, even an ad like that. Come on. I'm sure they will during the main event. Yeah, maybe. Fuck. Yeah, I don't mind Blades versus... Again, if Blades is active and willing to take that fight, that wouldn't be a bad fight to watch. Yeesh. Josh Hokey cut another. Let's hear what he says here. He cut a promo during the. Let's listen to this.
Increase their insurance, right, Jared?
Yes, yes.
Come on.
The insurance is so that they can go to the hospital after what Hokett does to the heavy. The speed, he's fast, and the endurance is, it goes on for a while. So fast, but then for a while, right? And then that's bad for the other heavyweight. Right? They get beat up. And then they pay insurance more a month, and that way they can go to the hospital. The hospital will cover. Do you see what I'm saying, right?
Power and glory, soon to be sour and gory when I'm done with this heavyweight division. Right, Jared?
What the fuck is he doing?
Right.
When he gets done saying it, you're free to clap, to cheer. Don't, anything you want, right? Yeah, Josh, that was, right? Any of that. So
He looks
thank
like
you
a
guys.
fucking madman.
You call a Mexican that hates protein powder.
What do you call them, Josh?
No way, Jose. Right, Jared?
Yeah, he's right.
Yes. We done
What
here?
the fuck is he on?
Do you have a question?
Would you like to do questions?
Do I have any questions?
He might not answer them. Forewarning, he might not answer. But I do like the jacket.
Thank you.
Shiver down my spine. Loosey goosey. Still hanging tough. The new kid on the block. Ooh, right, Jared?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
I'm with him. Is that a hand up? Miss with the hand up? The girl back there? Go ahead.
At the end of the fight, you flipped him off. Were you frustrated, or what was going on at the moment?
What was I thinking?
Yeah, he wouldn't do something like that. That would be disrespectful. What had happened was his finger was caught in the glove weird. There was a hand cramp, right? And that happened.
This is the weirdest thing I think I've ever seen.
You thought, and I feel like that's bad journalism, and shame on you for trying to spread that rumor.
Like, he looks like such a weirdo right now, too.
With one thrust. Right, Jared?
I mean, yeah, it looked like if it was like that.
What is he doing?
This way there. What's next for you? Do you have a name?
Waldo Cortez Acosta is a deadbeat father, not to one kid, but to 9. And in America, that's a problem. Right, Jared?
If I can't confirm if any of that's true, but that would be an issue, right? That would be an issue. I mean, I agree.
That's the downfall in America.
Don't touch stuff like that.
Okay, boo.
Anybody else?
Jeez, what a fucking weirdo. Like, what is he doing? Insane. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck he's saying there. Sorry that I wasted your time with all that shit while we wait for this next fight to start, but goddamn, Josh Hokett. He's doing his best to be the most cringe. It's funny because he has a brother. I think it's his brother, Isaiah Hokett, who fought for Bellator, who I think lost his first fight. And then he kind of just stopped. His nickname is the Central Valley Gangster. But yeah, he lost his Bellator debut by getting knocked out in 10 seconds by a 2-2 fighter. Then he came back in his next 3 Bellator bouts, finished the first one in the first round, finished the second one in the second round, then went to a decision in the third fight, or third win. But that was over 3 years ago now, so I don't know if he's still fighting or still training. He's 29 years old. He comes from a wrestling background as well. I don't know if that's his actual brother, but they're from roughly the same area, I think. So, yeah, who knows? All right, let's turn our attention to this main event now. I just want to see how I've done with predictions so far. 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, 3-1, 4-1, 5-1, 6-1, 7-1, 8-1. 8-1 on predictions, but saying the opposite in terms of tracked plays. We went 1-4, I think. 1-5. Let me just see here. Modestus L, Fugit L, Namajunas L. We already said Freeman L, and the John Silva under 2.5 L. So 5 losses. The sprinkles on Nurmagomedov round 3. I guess that's an L. But we did cash on Alex Perez for 2.5 units or so. Good prediction night. Bad betting night. Just the name of the game sometimes. How many underdogs have won, though? Um, um, looks like my internet is crapping out right now. I apologize. It should pick up in a second here. Yeah, 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, 3-1. Could have been Namajunas as well. Could have been Namajunas as well. Yeah, you're right. Perez and Krylov are the only ones. Sugar Show might be back, folks. Let's see if he can pull it off here. Things are shit in the bed on my side of the things here. Trying to make sure I can watch these fights. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Shout out to everybody that's stuck it through. Come on. Come on. All right, Sugar. Time to have some fun. Yeah, he got his contract from the Contender Series 8.5 years ago. The guy's been around forever. Interested to see what Song's approach going to be in this fight. This should be a confidence booster for O'Malley. It should be. This is a very winnable fight for him. If he doesn't win this, and again, no shade to Song, but if he loses this fight, that's a tough look. Let's see if he can get the job done. Come on. If he doesn't get it would be best for him to get the knockout and then immediately call out Petr Yan, right? And knowing the UFC, they would make that fucking fight. They'd bypass Merab and giving him an immediate title shot, even though he tried fighting fucking 5 times last year, I think it was. Defended the title a couple times. They'd still probably give it to Sugar. Yan versus Sugar as the main event for the White House card makes complete sense. If he gets the win here. I'm wondering off the top of my head how many people actually bought the pay-per-view in Canada, and if I'm just going to be bitter about it. Why Sportsnet's not giving the fights for free? They could easily drop another platform and just give the UFC on it and make money off of that. Ooh, Song starts off with a leg kick. Really interested to see how this one plays out. Interesting to see Sean kind of on the front foot. 66% on O'Malley. That's roughly about minus 185, minus 190. Which I think pre-fight he was roughly around, what, minus 220 or something? I must also say, I know Eastern time it's 11:15 right now, but it's 10:15 where I'm at, and it feels great that we're already at the co-main event. Ooh, nice cross there from O'Malley. He's very accurate. I think one of the stats that they showed before the fight was that he has the best striking accuracy in bantamweight history, which makes sense. He's very economical with his shots. Song trying to be a little explosive here. Nice jab from O'Malley. O'Malley doing a decent enough job from distance. Good stick and move. Sean has such a weird body frame. Oh, good leaping left hook there from Song. Sean gets it right back with a few shots. Good body kick there as well. Seems like leg kicks are a big part of Song's game plan for this matchup as well. Ooh. Sean's doing a good job with a little bit of redirection and looking for, whenever Song is trying to crash that pocket. Sticking with that side-to-side movement. Ooh, good leg kick there from Song. Ooh, leg kick there. Oh, Sean going for the guillotine right away. Ooh, Song's out of it right away. Let's see if O'Malley accepts being on his back. Tough round to score. I don't think Song did a whole lot with the takedown as well. Even Sean pointing into himself, going into the corner saying that one was mine. It seemed like Sean landed a little bit more effective shots even off of his back foot. There's some good leg kicks there from Song. Close round. I'm not sure. Yeah, that spinning body kick was nice too. O'Malley landed 70% in the Moutinho beatdown. Yeah, that makes sense. Moutinho was not moving at all. It seems like Sean is like trying to do the whole Charles Jourdain thing. If you guys remember, Charles Jourdain, you know, always got out grappled by his opponents, but became such a nasty strangler with that guillotine. It seems like that's what Sean's kind of trying to incorporate here, but I think that's going to be hard to catch on a guy like Song. You got 1-0 Sean. Ooh, big leg kick there from Song. O'Malley now at 62% compared to the 66% he was at the beginning of the fight. That's getting closer to minus 150 now. Ooh, Song trying to be sneaky there with the leg kick followed by the spinning back fist. Oh, a big shot there from Song. Song's starting to let go with his power now. O'Malley's trying to goat him into something with that front kick to the body. He loves the front kick. I'm liking the front kicks up the middle there from O'Malley. Especially at range. It seems like that front kick is kind of his instigating maneuver to try to get Song to crash and counter it, and then from there he wants to try to pin him down with a big shot down the pipe with a counter. Oh. Song got the kind of a takedown. Sean's got to fight the hands, turn and face, push on that lock as much as possible. Yeah, it doesn't look like O'Malley's liking those Charlie horses there. Yeah, O'Malley's got to turn and face. He's not going to be able to break the lock by elbowing the forearm of Song. Song's going to hold on to that. Oh, almost turn and face. And he got taken down. Oh. Attacking triangle. No. I love how Sean immediately throws his arms up like, he's not doing anything. He just took you down, dude. I like how aggressive he's being, though. Oh, work back to his feet after throwing up a triangle. That's good. Now he's got to get that back. Oh, big left hook from Song. Yeah, I think Sean's legs are just getting beat. He's got to throw, though. He's got to try to win this round back or land something of significance. He loves that front kick up the middle. But he's going to have to do more than that. He's biting on a lot of the feints from Song, too, though. Ooh, that was a good counter. He was seeing those punches well. Sean's trying to land. I'll give him that. He's trying to set things up. He's trying to cut the angles. He's changing stances. He might throw something wacky right now. Could be 1-1. Yeah. My guy, Let's Be Serious, is on the button there. Could be 1-1 going into the final round here. That first round was close, though. Like, it would not surprise me if they ended up giving that round to Song. But if I had it my way, I'd say it's probably 1-1 right now with Song taking the second. I know that Tim Welch has done a decent job in terms of getting Suga as far as he did. But I would have loved to see Suga, in more of a, maybe an American top team, maybe Jackson Wink even, try to get that type of coaching approach. But I understand like the one-on-one coaching that he's getting with Tim Welch is very helpful, especially Augusto Mendez as well, or Augusto Mendez, who's in his corner as well. BJJ Black Belt, the guy that often helps Sugar with his grappling game. But I would love to see what a camp with him at one of those super gyms kind of looks like. But I think he has too much of an ego to even try to get to that type of, that type of gym. Sugar's trying to counter. Decent punch to the body. I just thought about, wow, one judge or one scorecard has Song up too. Ooh, good left down the pipe from O'Malley there. Caught Song well. Yeah, maybe. Just a lot of feeling out here. 2.5 left to go in the fight. Not even the round, but the fight. I like that step in, like cross that O'Malley does when he pivots off to a different angle. Like he's pulling Song into these punches. Good takedown defense from O'Malley. Ooh, sneaky overhand left from Song there. Ooh, nice right hand from O'Malley. That's what he needs some more of. He's timing it well. Like he's very economical with his output when he throws it. Yeah, it seems like O'Malley's slowly inching this round out. He's just being a little bit more effective with the significant strikes. And Song's just kind of whiffing at air. Look at that. He lands a shot, ducks the spinning back fist from Song. He's got to stop this takedown. Oh, and he lands the 1-2 after. Oh, nasty knee from O'Malley. Yeah, he definitely won this round. Oh. Oh, another stinger from O'Malley there. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's an O'Malley fight. I think 1-3 probably for O'Malley, but that first round was close, man. Ooh, that was a nasty knee. Good shot from the truck there for those guys. Let's see, O'Malley landed. This is going to be another 1-3 card. Round 2, Song. Round 3, O'Malley. We'll see what one does. Yeah, I think this is I think it's 1-3 O'Malley. I'd be surprised if Song gets it. Again, though, that first round was very close. The hell is this trailer? Hercules? He-Man. Oh, He-Man? They got a He-Man movie coming? Wow. Oh, Masters of the Universe movie. Wow. I didn't see that coming. A little past my time, but still recognizable. I think that's He-Man, right? Yeah, round 1. It comes down to round 1. I don't know. I saw some 2-0 Song cards. Sean trying to... Yep. Sean O'Malley decision. Unanimous, yeah. Again. That was a must win. Good for Sugar. Wow. Sensible Sean saying Marab deserves a rematch. But you got to believe that the UFC is going to push for Sugar. Good for Sean, man. It's hard not to feel good. Oh, she's crying. I'm not the biggest Sugar Sean fan, but obviously that was really nice to see to get for him to get that win. He looked good doing so. Again, close early, really start to pull away late. Good for him. Oh wow, Travis Barker and Courtney. That is definitely not Glover Teixeira. Jared Leto. O'Malley versus Sandhagen? Probably not. Fuck, what was I just about to look up? All right, main event up next. Again, very happy for O'Malley. Not the biggest fan usually, but again, that was a good. Oh yeah, I wanted to see the scorecards. That's what I wanted to see. Let's see what that looks like. All three judges, 1 and 3 for O'Malley. Round 2 for Song. Kind of makes sense. But he gets the job done. So yeah, round 1 and 3 for O'Malley makes sense. Good for O'Malley to pull away the way that he did in the third round. But yeah. Oh, we're getting the promo for Holloway Oliveira 2. When is that? March? March 7th. That should be a fun fight. I don't know if you guys remember the first Holloway and Oliveira fight. It took place in fucking Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, of all places. But way before they had, the amount of hype and love that they have now. And it was one of those weird instances where Holloway hit him with this weird punch and Oliveira just went down. I don't know if he had like some sort of stinger in his neck/spine, but it was a very weird and unfortunate finish. And we didn't really get to see much of that fight. But now to see them so much more experienced getting this rematch against each other should be fun. Let's see, when was that fight? Charles Oliveira, Max Holloway, August 23rd, 2015. So, 9.5 years. Yeah, it only lasted a minute and a half. It was a neck/shoulder injury for Charles Oliveira that night. That was during the crazy winning streak that Holloway was on. His last loss before that was against Conor McGregor. Then you went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Charles Oliveira was the 7th straight win. Jeremy Stevens 8, Ricardo Lamas 9. Then he got the title shot against Anthony Pettis, beat him. I think that was for the interim title. Yeah, that was for the interim title. I think that one was in Toronto as well, if I'm not mistaken. Was that in Toronto? I think that was Toronto. Yeah, that was Toronto. And then Aldo unified the belt, defeated Aldo again, Ortega. So what was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 fight winning streak before he ended up losing to Poirier, where he tried to go for double champ status, went back down to featherweight, defended against Frankie Edgar, and that's when the Alexander Volkanovski era kicked off after that, where Volkanovski beat him in December of 2019. So since defending against Frankie Edgar, Holloway's now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6-4, with 3 of those losses coming against Volkanovski and the other one coming against Topuria. And I feel like, yeah, he's still only 34. He turned 34 in December. So there's still a solid 2-3 years of some Max Holloway fun to be had. Charles Oliveira, I feel like, is getting up there, though. Oliveira is 36 as of October, this past October, so he's still close enough to his prime to have some success. All right, main event time. 6 hours and 10 minutes into the stream, we get to the main card, or the main event. 10:45 local time. Ugh. Yeah, it's crazy that Gaethje's been around for so long, had as many title fights as he's had too. Let's see here. Man, that's crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 performance or fight of the night bonuses in 14 fights. Absolutely crazy for a guy like Justin Gaethje. And that's since his UFC debut. But how many title fights? He won the interim title against Tony Ferguson, lost the unification bout against Khabib. Then he fought Charles Oliveira for the title, lost that fight. Then he fought Poirier for the BMF title, won that, doesn't really count. Tried to defend the BMF title against Holloway, ended up losing. So this would be the second interim title that Gaethje has won if he wins this fight. This should be a fun one, boys. Let's get this going. Oh my god, they have the on the screen. This is like McGregor level stuff. Can you tell who the UFC wants to win? If he wins this, well, I guess he'd have to fight Topuria, and it wouldn't really be nice to Topuria for this unification bout to take place in England. But to have Paddy headline a pay-per-view as a champion in England would be fucking wild. Crowd loves them some Patty. I didn't know his name was Patrick. There's no way Patty was his actual real name, so I should have known that. He is pretty much the next Connor, right? He could really take it to the next level if he wins the title. Yeah, he could definitely be the next big thing. But again, to have to go up against Topuria next, I can only imagine how much those guys that are like recording and clearly fans right behind him are paying to have that experience, and then just to record it on your phone this whole time. Ugh. Take a picture. That's it. Fucking enjoy the experience. But anyway, to have to go up against Topuria if you win this matchup, not a good stylistic matchup. If anything, Patty has a a size and strength advantage over Topuria, but Topuria is no slouch in the grappling realm. You know, Topuria is a better striker as well, has the power. This guy's fucking having a ball right now. He's jacked up. This is hilarious. Let's see what kind of love that Gaethje's gonna get, if any. Could you imagine if Gaethje gets booed in your homeland? That's the shitty part about fighting in America, right? Guys that have like this crazy international following are gonna get cheered in America over the American. The fuck song is he coming out to? Yeah, he needs that flag to get some love. Remind people about America. You know what I mean? I'd love to see him win, honestly. Yeah, there's guys that pay like VIP packages to walk out with some of these people. I think they pay like 50, 60 grand or something like that. Fucking crazy. Ugh. I want to see Gaethje win. I just don't think it happens. I hope I'm wrong here. You got George Santiago in your corner. Wow. From what I remember, Santiago was a Florida guy. I didn't realize he moved up to Denver and started training with these guys. Should be a good one. Interested to see how this one really plays out. Tough to see how this one goes. Probably going to be Patty, but again, close fight. If the one thing I'm very intrigued by in this matchup is the striking aspect of it. What Patty's kind of decided to do with a lot of his striking exchanges is that he just throws a lot of kicks, so that helps him stay safe at range. He throws with such power as well with those kicks as well that it kind of frustrates his opponents into doing bad things. And that's where they shoot bad takedowns, and that's where he kind of leaps onto those submissions like he did against Bobby King Green. He will throw power in his hands too, but that's a little bit more sloppy, a little bit more reckless. Make no doubt about it. Patty wants to get this into the grappling realm as soon as possible and have his way with Gaethje there. I just feel the grittiness of Gaethje is not going to fare well here against Patty. For a long time, I've continuously looked to fade Patty, right? The Jared Gordon fight was one. I can't remember if I faded him with King Green. I didn't fade him with Chandler. I felt like Chandler was just washed at that point. That's kind of how I'm feeling with Gaethje. Unless he gets the straight up striking battle like he did against Fiziev, I think he's going to struggle. Speaking of Fiziev, he seems to be the spot next week against Maurizio Hoofy. I know this main event's about to start here, but I quickly want to see what the odds are there for that fight because I feel like the hype of Hoofy is probably still there. But let's see if we can get some good odds here on Rafael Fiziev. But I feel like he would be one of my more confident plays for next week. Wow, it's a pick'em fight. Oh my god. You guys might see Fiziev as my lock, and then I play next week. I don't know. Let's see what the rest of the card looks like. I'm getting hungry. I've been just sipping alcohol for the last 6.5 hours. Hopefully this fight doesn't last too long. Definitely should have been a little bit more responsible in terms of the amount I've ate before this live stream, but lesson learned for the next one. All right, let's see how this goes. All right. Does Gaethje turn the clocks back? Does Paddy fulfill his destiny, even though it's an interim title? Let's see. All right, look for the kicks from Paddy right away to try to maintain the distance and frustrate Gaethje. Gaethje's going to stay on the gas as much as he can. Yeah, I totally forgot how much of a leg kicker that Gaethje was, but that would feel like the way to go. Yeah, see, Paddy's staying consistent with the leg kick. It looks like he's trying to land the big shots on Gaethje here to try to get him out of there that way. Gaethje's throwing back in return. I'd kind of... Ooh. Paddy's trying to land that knockout. I kind of trust Paddy's chin more than Gaethje's. And I feel like Paddy feels like he has enough power to hurt Gaethje. That's why he's throwing with such power right now. Gaethje's throwing back, though. Oh, there's a takedown attempt from Paddy. I don't know if that means Gaethje hurt him. Paddy looks like he's reeling a little bit. Oh! Oh, Gaethje's hurting him. Oh, my God. Gaethje would be better suited to... I think Paddy's trying to hold him on to him right now. But Gaethje would be better off trying to move. Gaethje should stand up because this is what Paddy wants him to play with him on the ground. Paddy might be hurt. What is happening? Oh, big uppercut from Paddy. There's no way Paddy's getting hurt from these shots from Gaethje right now. Yeah, Paddy's trying to get this fight to the ground. That's why he keeps dropping to his back. Ooh, he has a sneaky knee, though. If Gaethje... Ooh, big uppercut there from Paddy. If Gaethje's chin holds up, Paddy might be in trouble. This is getting crazy, guys. Yeah, Gaethje's trying to get that big shot. Oh, I don't think he should go for a takedown or even engage in the clinch. This is what Paddy wants. Paddy would jump. Paddy would jump for a submission. I wouldn't rule that out at all. Ooh, slick boxing there from Gaethje. He's dipping a lot into that uppercut, though. Paddy could catch him with that uppercut. Gaethje's leaning forward a lot. And that's what Paddy's timing. He just landed it there. Gaethje better hope that his chin holds up. Gaethje's trying to knock his head off. Oh, another big shot from Gaethje. Oh, he didn't punch him. What? He's saying he poked him? That seemed like a punch. Was it a punch? Oh, no, that was definitely an eye poke. Yeah, that was an eye poke. That's fine. Whew, Gaethje. Patty's landing some good uppercuts. I wouldn't be surprised if that's how he ends up. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Patty gets that uppercut to try to get the finish with how much Gaethje dips into that uppercut. But Gaethje's doing well, man. If his chin holds up, that's kind of the big issue that I have. I feel like his durability is questionable at times. Good kicks from Pimblett, though. Oh, Gaethje's landing some big punches. Oh, Patty's trying to throw back in return. Oh, sneaky elbow there from Patty. Patty's just trying to rough him up in the clinch now that he has him close. Oh, he's trying to land that leg kick. Damn, that was a crazy round. Do you give it to Gaethje? Because it seemed like he hurt Patty. Wow, Patty's saying he's down around, and his coach is like, "Nah, you landed more shots." I don't know, man. You might have to give. You might have to give Gaethje that round. Oh no. The streams. The streams be dying. Oh no. Come on. Oh, come on. All right, round 2. Patty loves that knee. Gaethje's definitely making this more of a fight. Man, they are mixing it up in the pocket right now. That knee from Pimblett keeps getting close. Oh, another nasty uppercut. Ooh, big shots from Gaethje. Yeah, seeing this form of Patty, There's no way he beats Ilya, right? Win or lose. I wonder if Paddy will start slowing down with Gaethje continuously moving forward, but he's doing good work in the clinch with some good knees. Yeah, Paddy's overthrowing now too. That uppercut is perfectly timed and placed. They had definitely game plan for that uppercut. But Gaethje's eating them. I don't think he expected Gaethje to eat them as well as he is. Odds starting to close here. Ooh, good snap down there from Gaethje. I feel like Gaethje should get out of this spot. Like, that's where Paddy wants to be. Yeah. This is crazy. I don't know if he heard him. Oh, he heard him. Pimlet's reeling. Something happened to his eye there. Man, Gaethje's putting it on him. We are getting one of the better versions of Gaethje we've seen in a long time. Oh, and he's smashing him now. Oh! Oh! Paddy's going to break. Oh, he smashed him open there. Man, Gaethje's going to win this. Paddy's broken. I think Paddy's broken. Man, Paddy's getting wrecked right now. Oh no. Oh. Oh no, the thumb. Ooh, can they take a point for that? That's bad. Damn, that sucks for Paddy to eat a thumb to the eye. Paddy's breaking, man. Who would have thought Justin would actually have this much success? Gaethje's in his zone right now. Decent jab from Pimblett there. But he's got a desperation wrestle if he wants to have any success here. Another good jab there from Paddy. Another good jab from Paddy. Oh, nasty leg kick from Pimblett. Returned by Gaethje. He's doing pretty well. Gaethje's getting a little reckless. Jab of Paddy's not looking bad. I would not have expected Paddy to be working well behind a jab. Ooh, there's another one. Paddy's doing good work with his striking, surprisingly. Oh, big shot from Gaethje. Paddy's picking it up this round, surprisingly. Ooh, it's Paddy who's really working the legs of Gaethje, who seems to be struggling. Ooh. Might be a broken right hand from Gaethje. Oh, Paddy landing now. Oh, nasty body knee from Paddy. Paddy picking it up. Oh, nasty uppercut from Paddy. Oh my God, the momentum seems to be swinging back his way. This is crazy. Ooh, shot to the schnuts. Oh yeah, that was to the nuts. The UFC does such a good job with their fucking replays and everything. It looks like Gaethje's almost breaking now. This is crazy. Paddy didn't need a takedown at all to try to win this round. He's been staying more active. God damn. Yeah, Paddy won that round for sure. Paddy definitely won that round. It's 2-1 Gaethje, at least my scorecard. Whew. This is not at all going the way that I thought it would. Like, I thought if this would go into deeper rounds and Paddy was winning, Paddy might get that third or fourth round submission. But man, Paddy's doing well. Gaethje's doing much better than I thought. Whew. 2-1 Gaethje right now. Momentum for Paddy. Pimlet's striking definitely looking better than I expected it to, especially with his hands. I knew he'd stay busy with his kicks. Oh, nice overhand by Gaethje there. Oh, another right one. Oh, another big right hand. Momentum swinging back to Gaethje. Kind of surprised that Gaethje is willing to sit in this position for as long as he has. Yeah, probably trying to catch his breath. Gaethje is just... This fight, man. The back and forth nature of it is crazy. Oh, big left hand from Gaethje. Now Gaethje's back on the gas. What is this fight right now? This is absolutely crazy. Oh, big right hand from Gaethje. Paddy's trying to do anything he can to try to get this into... Oh, big combination from Gaethje. Oh, another one. Oh. Jeez. We're really getting that Scouses don't get knocked out put to the test here. He's eating some big shots from Gaethje and stayed in it. Credit to him. Oh, another big right from Gaethje. Paddy returning. Oh, Gaethje landing another big shot. What is this fight right now? He's saying he hit him in the schnuts? I don't know about that. Kind of low. Paddy's trying to pick it up again, trying to get some momentum back. Good jab from Gaethje to try to stifle that. Paddy's going forward, though. Landing some good body kicks. Paddy's getting busted up, though. Patty misses with the spinning back elbow. Yeah, Gaethje's overthrowing right now. He's won this round. He just needs to make sure he doesn't get hurt or eat too many big shots now. But Patty's landing some good shots of his own. Oh! Patty's trying to go for it now. Ooh. This is a crazy fight, man. This is a crazy fucking fight. He doesn't look so confident in the corner, Pimblett. I think it's 3-1 Gaethje. There could be a small... Wow. Gaethje looks in shape, too. Man, Gaethje might do this. Patty's definitely gained my respect, that's for sure. This has been a battle. All right, 3-1 Gaethje. Gaethje looks like he's locking in. Patty's trying to go for it. Oh! Big overhand by Gaethje. Fucking crazy the shots that Patty's eating. Oh! Sneaky left hand from Gaethje. Patty's corner calling for the knee. Ooh, big uppercut. Gaethje up to minus 233 now. At least on Polymarket. Oh, sneaky takedown from Patty. Will he get it? Nope. Gaethje wrestling well. Gaethje wrestling well. Wow. Good takedown defense from Gaethje. I was off about this one, man. I was very much off about it. Low confidence on Patty, but Gaethje showed the fuck up. Patty's doing his best to try to get this to the ground. I wouldn't even be surprised if he tries to pull guard. Nope. Oh, Gaethje. Oh, he hurt him. Oh, nasty knees from Gaethje. Pimblett's looking for that knockout shot now, that home run shot. Oh, he eats an overright from Gaethje. Oh, Gaethje lands another one. Another one. Man. Ooh, decent flying knee there from Pimblett. He's trying. Ooh, nasty step in knee there from Paddy. He's trying to land that knee with perfection. Oh. Paddy's throwing shots. Paddy's got to go. He's got a minute. Oh, he's trying to go. What is this fight right now? Was this Gaethje? Oof. 3-2, maybe 4-1. We got 10 seconds left here. Oh, he got hit in the nuts. Man, it was just sloppy to the end there. What a fight. Absolutely crazy fight. That's a Gaethje win. At least 3 rounds. 37 years old, still going out there and getting the win. I don't know why I let the Gaethje like durability issue kind of give me some pause here. But man, Gaethje brought it. Gaethje fucking brought it. Yeah, there probably couldn't have been a better fight that the UFC got with Paramount Plus for their main event. $48, $47, Gaethje, maybe 49, 46. Pimblett definitely went for it in the last round. So maybe if anything, rounds 1, 2, and 4 for Gaethje. What a fucking fight. Yeah, if this started at 10 p.m. Eastern, it would be what? 2:12? 1:12? Can't do my math right now. Yeah, that's Gaethje. Wow. He still got it. I wrote him off too soon. Glad I didn't bet it, but goddamn. Where's Usman's dad in there? Ilya against Gaethje? Gaethje and Ilya, White House doesn't sound too bad. Saruki and Patty would be a good fight now too. By the way, all that staff speculation on Gaethje as well. Again, that shit don't matter if they make it to the fight, to a certain extent. Yeah, that probably wins fight of the night easily. Crazy, says America. Ooh, White House against Taporia. That's what they're talking about. It makes sense. Yeah, Patty's stock went up even in the loss. For sure. Yeah. Just listen to Patty's post-fight interview here. Yeah, he's still young enough to eventually come back. Definitely a fight of the night performance there from Patty. Good for Gaethje, man. It's hard not to feel bad for him. Good for Gaethje. Very happy about that. Arman Sarukian up next. All right, here's the upcoming schedule. Volk Lopez 2 next week, followed by Bautista Oliveira, which should be a fun bantamweight main event. Strickland versus Hernandez in Houston. That should be fun. And the Moreno versus Almabayev in Mexico City. Very intrigued to study up on that one and see how that one fares. But solid night of fights. Again, we go pretty well on the predictions. I think we go 10-2 on predictions. Not the best in terms of the betting slate, but yeah, what a fun way to kick off the UFC schedule. And yeah, I appreciate every single one of you that came through, watched the fights. We've been live for almost 7 hours. I can't believe that fight went to the scorecards, but here we are. Yeah. I'll be back on Monday to break down all these fights for you guys. Yeah. Was a fun night. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the support as always. Hopefully some of you guys were able to cash. Otherwise, we'll see you guys again on Monday for the MMA